All right, everybody, welcome to the Shenandoah Raider Classic. We are in Game 2 right now, Dekalb versus Greenwood Christian. And Greenwood Christian currently is down 13. Greenwood Christian is in the blue and white, and Dekalb's in white and red with black trim there. Game 1 saw the Raiders beat Rushville 40-34, I believe. There's a foul on the court. Right now, that is the first foul of the half or quarter for Greenwood Christian. Basket by Dekalb. Dekalb's been in a kind of 1-2-2 press, sort of, pretty much the entire game. And then he'll sit back into a 2-1-2, 2-3 zone. Foot was on the line. That's two. 20-15 with 2:46 left in the half. Travel. Ball goes back to Greenwood Christian. A 2-1-2 extended, essentially. Three. Scores not. There we go. Solid rebound there by Eli Jackson. Great job making contact. Eli gets rewarded there on the, and there's a timeout by Dekalb. 20-20 now, minute 29 left in the second quarter. Eli Jackson got that bucket. Like I said, the Raiders won their game against Rushville. Was not able to be streamed. But I think we should have most, if not all, of the next rest of the Christmas Classic here today and tomorrow. On the Shenandoah Raider, Shenandoah Sports Network. If you're not familiar, the teams that we have tonight or throughout these next couple days is Blackford, Dekalb, Greater Latrobe from Pennsylvania, Greenwood Christian, Lutheran, and Tindley as well as Shenandoah, obviously, and Rushville, who played earlier. These games will go, I think, until 8 tonight. Looks like there's going to be a foul on the floor. And Greenwood picks up his third, number 12. Will Jackson picks up his third for Greenwood in the second quarter. Team's second. There have been a lot of fouls called. Fouls right now. Dekalb has 4 on them in the quarter, and Greenwood has 2. But the first quarter had quite a few fouls called as well. Looks like Greenwood Christian's in a man. Steal. Oh, boy. Camera didn't get quite to that, but Ben Comerford stole the ball, missed the layup, but was fouled on the attempt, and he's going to the line shooting 2. That's Dekalb's 5th foul of the quarter. And there's 37.6 seconds left in the half. First basket is good by Greenwood. And second. Misses the second. Rebound. By Caden Hinkle, I think, got the rebound there. And blocking, that would be a charge. And that ends the, you missed that. Sorry about the camera work there. That misses the, no basket made. It is 21-20 at the half. Greenwood Christian is winning, and we'll be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. Sorry about not having the scoreboard up on the stream, but you see now the scoreboard should be up. 25-24, Greenwood Christian is trailing Dekalb. And I spelled Dekalb wrong. We'll fix that here shortly. But Greenwood Christian is in the dark colors, in the blue, and Dekalb is in white. Dekalb is home on the scoreboard, and Greenwood Christian is the visitors on the board. There we go. 25-24, about 4:56 left here in the third quarter, and Dekalb has possession. Hopefully we're saying that name correctly. Rebound. Oh, goes back to Dekalb. And as a reminder, Shenandoah won the first game of the Christmas Classic here, and will against Rushville, and we'll be playing, I think, at 6 p.m. tonight. So they get a nice extended break there for the win. 3-point basket. Good. 28-24. Both teams have been kind of in a full court press. Ball got stolen there. Sorry, camera work. I'm doing camera, scoreboard, and commentating, so it's a bit difficult here. 3. Been a back and forth contest. I think Dekalb was up by 8-ish in the first quarter, early second quarter, before Greenwood Christian made a kind of a bit of a run there to close and even taking the lead here at halftime. As you can see, the two feisty defenses going at it. Both teams will press, switching up their defenses as well in the half court. We've seen man and 1-2-1 or 1-2-2. We've seen 2-1-2 as well. Looks like Greenwood's in man here. And I say game played mostly by a lot by fouls as well. Ball out on Greenwood. There we go. Timeout. Timeout, Greenwood Christian. Oh, it's a 30-second. Behind the back pass, block. Dekalb ball here. What happened? Ball was stolen. Behind the back pass. Went for a layup, and the Greenwood Christian defender was able to block it from behind out of bounds. I don't think it got on stream. Probably because of the poor camera work. Sorry about that. Minute 24 left here in the third quarter. Ball stolen. And we're going to get a double dribble. Oh. Three from the corner. Good. Caden Hinkle hits the three for Dekalb, the Barons. Oh, I need to hide the logos. These are obviously not the correct logos for the teams. There we go. Looks like Dekalb was an extended 2-1-2. A lot of ball pressure. Active defense. Greenwood Christian's got to continue to move the ball quickly and hit those soft spots off the top of the glass. Shot. Missed. Another rebound. And no basket. At the end of three, it's 31-27. Dekalb up on the Greenwood Christian. We'll be back. Opening possession of that the fourth quarter here. Dekalb missed a inside shot. Greenwood Christian now has the ball again. Dekalb's now come out in what looks to be a man defense. Layup, number 11, Ben Comerford. Oops. And there we go. That's the correct score. 31-29, 6:42 left here in the game. And that's a block, but a foul called on Brady Vince. Oh, no, I lied. Will Jackson. 20, Dalton Cox comes to the line, shooting 2 for Dekalb. Makes the first. And rims out the second there. Dekalb again changes their defense here. It looks more 2-1-2 zone again. 3 from Greek. Noah Reed hits 3. Ties it up 32. Oh, 32-32. 6 minutes left here. Just over 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Another 3. I didn't see who hit that. Noah Reed shooting 2 from the line. Misses the first. Makes the second. 35-33. Nearly stolen there. Deep 3. Missed. May have missed everything. Greenwood Christian ball. Extending the press here. Dekalb gets called for a foul. Brady Vince picks up his second, team second, here in the fourth. Stepped on the line, I believe, is the call. And so ball goes back to Dekalb. Eleven shoots, misses. Rebound, 34. Eli Jackson there for Greenwood Christian. Travel. And on the travel was Noah Reed. Braden Pepple checks in. .449 left here. 35-33. Greenwood is down to Dekalb. Dekalb is a 3A school, Greenwood Christian. It's either 1A or 2A. Tip ball going back to Greenwood Christian. Greenwood is in the blue. Dekalb is in white. And there's going to be a foul on Caden Hinkle. That would be the team's third. His first. Ball passed around, skip pass. Rims out, 3 rims out. Over and back call should be there. That's the correct call. I think Greenwood Christian, he was in the backcourt when he caught the ball. Be a timeout to Dekalb. 35-33, 4:07 left here in the fourth quarter. Looks like it'll be another close game. And we'll be right back. All right, we're back. And we have Dekalb ball, 35-33, 4:07 left here in the fourth quarter. A little trap there in the corner. Kickball, Greenwood Christian. .356 left here. Dekalb passes it around. Up by 2 here in the fourth. Miscommunication there, I think, between the two Dekalb players. And turnover. Greenwood being patient with this possession, trying to find a good shot here as they pass the ball around. 2:42 left here in the fourth quarter. Another offensive rebound by Greenwood Christian. I think one of the things that they should be happy about is some of their offensive rebounding they've had this game. They've had a lot of extra opportunities, just not able to. Nice tip in. And there's 3 extra opportunities there because of their offensive rebounding capabilities. Dekalb really needs to get a man on a man-on-man when they go up for rebounds. Box out better. Tied 35-35. A minute 41 here in the 3 deep and off a Greenwood Christian player as he's grabbing for the rebound. Kind of bounced off him. And Dekalb ball, 1:34 left. Timeout. Dekalb, they have 2 left. Greenwood Christian has 3. Foul situation. Dekalb has 3 fouls on them. Greenwood Christian has 1. Here in 1:34 left in the fourth. Fourth. All right, here, back again. 1:34 left, as I said, tied up 35-35 here in the fourth quarter. Dekalb works their possession. Drive in, ball, I'm going to call foul on the floor. Greenwood Christian's second team foul. I think Eli Jackson picked up his second team foul, or second personal fouls, and second team foul. I was right there as well. .52 seconds left here in the fourth. Looks like Dekalb's content holding the ball as long as possible for that last shot. And they pass it back around. They've had a couple of looks here out of 3, and then also that drive in there, could have took it up. But like I said, content on winding it down. 27 seconds left, 26, 25. And now Greenwood has to do something, be more aggressive. Nine seconds left. Dekalb is waiting for that last second shot. Deep 3 from the M. Oh, bounces out. And the game's going to overtime. So we will have our first overtime of the Christmas Classic. Is Dekalb and Greenwood Christian go to overtime here. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry about this, but our stream is frozen. I'm going to try to get it back up, but I'm not sure I will. We will try to come back here. I'm going to have to start a new stream here for this game. There's a foul here. So we will come back, but if you stay on the channel, we will go live again. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. All right, we are back. It's 35-35 in overtime. So nothing has changed. Each team had a possession. They're going to call a foul on the floor. I think they're calling a flop, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there was a flop there. And it's a technical foul, so Dekalb will shoot 2 and get the ball back. And makes the second. And Dekalb ball. Sorry about that stream delay. Something caused camera to freeze up, or the program actually to freeze up, and so, but we should be back live. Cleaning up the floor there. Greenwood comes in a man. Deep three. Miss off the front of the rim. Greenwood Christian with the rebound. They're going to push it up the court. And they will call a timeout. Looks like it will be a full timeout. Greenwood Christian. All right, Greenwood Christian ball here in overtime. 2:32 left in overtime. 3, and hits it Finn Sater hits a three for Greenwood to make up 38-36 here in the extra period. Big three for Greenwood. Kind of got a little bit of a cold spell there at the end of the fourth. Some calls for travel from the Greenwood faithful. Steal. Oh boy, gonna miss it. Layup good. And it's not 41, it's actually 40-36 here. Full timeout. 40-36, 1:51 left in the overtime period. All right, looking at the schedule here, after this game, we will have Greater Latrobe versus Indy Lutheran at roughly noon or roughly 20 minutes after the end of this game. And then we will have Blackford Tindley after that for the winner of this game. This is game 2. Will play the the winner of this game will play Shenandoah here at the 6:30 game tonight. And then the winner of the next 2 games will play each other at 8 tonight. It will be a long night. Meanwhile, Rushville plays the loser of this game at 3:30, and at 5 o'clock, the losers of the next 2 games will play each other. I'll try to get a graphic on the screen here shortly of all of that mess. And it looks like here, 1:20 left here. Greenwood Christian up 40-36. Deep three. Rolls off. Greenwood gets the rebound. And Dekalb now has to make a decision. Are they going to foul early and go for a steal? And it will be a timeout, Greenwood Christian. But yeah, we'll work on a graphic to show you guys all the schedule here at the Raider Christmas Classic. I know there's one out on Instagram and on Facebook, but we'll get a graphic out here so you can kind of see what the tournament will look like. But like I said, the winner of this game plays Shenandoah, I believe, at the 6 o'clock game, and the loser then faces Rushville at. It's a short turnaround, I think, for them, actually. They'll play at 3:30. So just a few hours here to relax. So Greenwood Christian ball, they are up 40-36 with just a minute 2 left into Dekalb. And that will be a foul on Dalton Cox, it looks like. And that should send, Greenwood Christian to the line, shooting 2, because they are now in the bonus. Lots of basketball action here in Middletown, Indiana, for this Christmas Classic. games all the way through 8 o'clock tonight. And then we start back again tomorrow and should have games all the way through 4 or 5 o'clock tomorrow, culminating with that championship game at 4 p.m. tomorrow. We should be here with all of it. Missed the first. And the second is missed as well. Greenwood, Dekalb did foul the correct person, at least in their eyes. So 40 and timeout. That would be Dekalb's has 2 left, I believe. A full timeout. And 40, 36, 53 seconds left. So Dekalb needs to kind of figure out, do they want to go for a 3? Do they want to go for a 2? Best shot available, whatever it is. And maybe a 2-for-1 here, possession-wise. Do they try to go for that or just a 3 outright to win? Again, next game here is the Latrobe versus Indy Lutheran. Latrobe is a school in Pennsylvania, I think on the northeast, if I'm not mistaken, side of Pittsburgh. Or maybe it's southeast. It's on the east side of Pittsburgh, I believe. They have traveled all the way here to play in this classic. They play Lutheran, who's a very strong 1A team. Latrobe is a larger school. I think their student body enrollment is probably put them in a 3A, 4A range in Indiana, if I'm not mistaken. But if somebody is from Latrobe, they can kind of let us know in the chat what their student enrollment is. 47 seconds left here. Oh, ball Greenwood way. Greenwood has the ball here, 40 seconds left. Down by 4. I thought it was only down by 2, so yeah, Greenwood definitely needs to, Dekalb definitely needs to foul here, get the ball back, and get 2 possessions. And they're going to call the foul in the backcourt here. And that will send Noah Reed here to the line. Shooting 2. 36 seconds left here. Makes this first. 41-36. And makes a second. Dekalb definitely needs a quick 3. Foul, put the ball back, get another quick 3. 34 seconds left here in the overtime period. Deep 3, hits it. There's the first one. They definitely need to foul. But there was a timeout called, I believe. About our next game, Latrobe comes in, I believe at 6-1. They're a very solid team in Western Pennsylvania. So it'll be good to see them. And Lutheran's always a very solid basketball program over the last several years. So it should be a very good matchup between the two. But here, in this game, 42-39, 25.6 seconds left in the overtime. I don't believe Lutheran's played very many games, mainly because of their basketball schedule or football schedule. Took them. Lutheran's maybe only played 3 games. They are 1-2. They have beaten Greenwood Christian and lost to Decatur Central and to Ritter. So we are back here to play. Got to be a 5 second, close to 5 seconds there. Foul. Oh, they're going to call a jump ball. Hold on. Confusion. I think there was called a timeout. The ref here on the near side was going to call a jump ball, which would have given the ball back to Dekalb. The ref on the far side next to the Greenwood bench said no. Greenwood did call a timeout. That was their last timeout. And so they have no more left. 42-39, 24 seconds left here in the game. Or at least in overtime. Dekalb steals it to 3. We might go to another overtime period. Greenwood Christian ball here near half court on this near side. And it'll be a quick foul. That will also send Noah Reed back to the line. He was at the line here earlier. Made both, I believe. So 42-39. Noah Reed here, hoping to seal it for Greenwood. They are the Cougars, and he hits the first. Opens up a 4-point game. (43-39), 22.7 seconds left here in overtime. And rims out the second here. Ball gets pushed, and deep 3 off the front. Greenwood rebound. Layup there to finish it. 45-39, 1 second left. And a 3 is no good from half court. Game ends. Greenwood wins 45-39 here in overtime. Great second game. And we will be back here shortly with the Latrobe versus Lutheran game. All right, we're back in action for the third game of the Greater Christmas Classic between Greater Latrobe and Indy Lutheran. Greater Latrobe is in it's a Pennsylvania team, while Lutheran obviously is from Indianapolis. Lutheran wins the tip. Lutheran is in the white, while Latrobe, obviously, I believe that is orange, but I'm colorblind, so I'm going to call it orange. Tip ball tipped, but one back over by Lutheran, and they bring the ball up. Lutheran, this is their fourth game of the year. They usually delay their season off the basketball season because of basketball season. They oftentimes go late. Deep three by Latrobe. I believe that was Ty Wisniewski. And if I get their names wrong, I am sorry. Latrobe is in a man defense, and there will be a first foul there on Latrobe. Number 10, John Wetzel. His first, team first. One of the names you should look out for Lutheran is that man right there, number 12, TJ Clark. He's up for two. Also, LJ Ward, number 11. Solid. Although I don't see, maybe he's... Ball out. Latrobe ball. Clark with the block from behind. Latrobe ball. Latrobe resets their offense. Looks like deep three from the volleyball line. 6-2. Oh, that's going to be a foul, I would assume. 21. Oh, no, it's 24. Kyle McNeil. Good steal. And layup. Latrobe in the press and force a turnover. I think Lutheran calls their first timeout. Rayshawn McHaney. That ball was meant for him, but could not get to it, and so tipped out of bounds. 8-2, Greater Latrobe over Lutheran. Coming out of the timeout, it'll be Latrobe ball. Latrobe are the Wildcats, and I believe Lutheran are the Saints, if I am not. Steele, Lutheran. And bucket. Lutheran ball. I'm sorry, I've not been going back and forth with the camera. It's 8-4. I'm doing commentating, scoreboard, as well as camera, and I was neglecting my duties on the camera. Good cut. Oh, just the Latrobe player just got his hand on the ball, but still. But still the basket by Lutheran. Number 12 for Latrobe fouls. So the winner of this game will face the winner of our next game, which is Blackford versus Tindley. Nice block, and they should be Lutheran ball. Yep, Lutheran ball. They will play the evening game tonight. Pass into the backcourt. That evening game will be 8 o'clock. Looks like Latrobe was trying to get into a trap in the corner. Three. And Lutherans found their offense here after be a foul here on the floor. 9-8, 3:12 left here in the first. Oh, ball passed right at his feet, kicked it out of bounds. Lutheran ball. He was wide open there on that back cut. Latrobe steal. Lutheran steal. Smart their decision there by the Lutheran player. Losing control of it, threw it off the Latrobe player. Travel. Latrobe ball. 9-8 Lutheran, 2:40 left here in the first quarter. Lutheran won state championship 2 years ago. Last year they lost actually in the in the sectional championship game to Greenwood Christian, a team they could face later on in the tournament if they both continue to win. Going to be a foul Oh, maybe not a foul. Red ball. So I call that orange. I'm sorry. Apparently it's red. I am colorblind, so there is that. Good rebound by number 5. In to serve. Steal. And layup. Ian to serve. Bucket. TJ Clark. (14-11). Both teams got just going. I want to go back and forth down the court. It's going to be a foul here. Both teams content to run the court. They're going to press. They're going to try to break the press as quickly as possible and score as quickly as possible. (14-11). 1:14 left in the first quarter. 3, long. Dekalb looks to press it, and you're going to went for the layup. Was knocked out of bounds by a Lutheran player. The camera motor is a little slow on the turn. Sorry about that. Three from the corner, missed. Ball's loose ball. Latrobe comes up with it. Jump ball, Latrobe, possession. Sorry about that. Cutter off of the Dekalb. Not Dekalb. Off of Latrobe. It's probably the downside of all these basketball teams here is on this tournament. It's getting different names mixed up. Lutheran brings the ball up. Good steal. 3 short. I don't know if that was good. And there's the quarter. 14-13, back and forth. Both teams want to press and push. We'll be right back. And we're back. Well, it's the back for it. Unfortunate miss there. Just kind of rimmed out. Latrobe ball, 14-13, 7:38 here in the second. Foul. That was team first of the quarter. Ball thrown out of bounds. Lutheran ball. Latrobe comes, looks like it would be a man press. And they're going to call a legal screen on 21 of Lutheran. Rayshawn McHaney picks up his second, I believe. Team second. Seven minutes left here in the second quarter. There'll be a travel there on Latrobe and Lutheran ball. Oh. And there's going to be a foul. Both players are going for the ball. Incidental contact. It is a foul, though. Number 5 from Latrobe, Ian Dekalb. And sorry about missing those. I think you guys, right? Dekalb made those 2 buckets there on steals. Lutheran ball. That was Latrobe's first foul of the quarter. And they do play an aggressive defense. You're going to get another foul there. John Wetzel, his second, team third. Oh, team second. Looks like it's team second. Foul on the floor. I think it was Kyle McNeil on that foul. Team's third foul. Short. Latrobe ball. JT Anderson was there on the shot. Timeout, Lutheran. Full timeout, 18-13, 5:21 left here in the second. All right, we're back. Lutheran ball. So bring it up court. And try to avoid the pressure. No foul. No shot. Foul on the floor. That was Latrobe's fourth, I believe, team foul. And that's a shooting foul. Looks like it'll be a kick. Or not a kick, but I mean, extended his leg out. Makes the first. JT Anderson there at the line. And missing the second off the back of the rim. Latrobe comes down with the ball. And looks to maybe try to slow it down a little bit. Last year, I believe Lutheran was the winners of the first annual Raider Classic, Raider Christmas Classic, and so they're back here to defend their title. But running into a strong Latrobe team right now, but it's 4:20 left in the second quarter, 18-14. And good knockout there. Attempt at the steal by TJ Clark. Ball just couldn't be saved, and so it goes back to Latrobe. Ball Lutheran comes out with the ball. And foul will send. I think that's Caden. Caden Loescher will be shooting 2. And he'll miss the first. Just a little short. (18-14) here. 3:49 in the second. And and makes a second. Deep 2-3. Latrobe comes up with the ball. Good steal. TJ Clark there read that beautifully. Comes up with the steal. Just Latrobe ball. You can tell that Clark is Lutheran's playmaker, and he does great things defensively as well as on offense. Strong, quick defender. Foul on Lutheran. I think it might have been Clark. I'm not sure. It's either Clark or... That's his first, team third. 3:01 left here in the second quarter. And Latrobe calls a timeout. All right, we're back. Latrobe ball. And it will stay Latrobe ball. Rebound Latrobe again. Sorry, 2:30 left here, 18-15. Latrobe winning. And ball goes to Lutheran. Here at halftime, I will show you the bracket. It has at least today's games and times, but does not have tomorrow's times and stuff. I'll put those up later. I'll try to update that bracket as we go through. Lutheran ball. So Latrobe is created a lot off of their press. Oh, and Clark takes it up, misses it. And it will be Lutheran ball. Latrobe, like I said, is from It's outside of Pittsburgh. Oh. And that's going to be a charge on the Rayshawn McHaney, his third. He picks up his third. And offensive player foul there. 1:58 left, 18-15 Latrobe. Nice layup. Just like Tindley just got here. Foul on Lutheran. And they'll be shooting 2. Both teams are now in the bonus. .2017 here. 1:24 left in the second in the half. Makes the first. It's Wetzel here at the line. Made his first. And just missed the second. A tough rim out there by Jarrett Harris. One minute here. Well, actually, it is now 1 minute left. Harris will pick up his first. Team's in the bonus, so Latrobe will be shooting. Max Butler, I believe. 1:01 left in the half. First free throw good. Second free throw good. Harris with the rebound, goes up, he's got fouled. He will be shooting 2. .50 left here. Harris looks to close the gap with his 2 free throws. Just misses the first. Second is good. Latrobe ball, Lutheran. Block, Lutheran foul, sends Latrobe to the line. I think that's Brown again. No, that's John Wetzel. Harris picks up his second. Makes his first. 26-18. 34 seconds here left in the first half. Call the shooting violation there on the shooter. Oh, obviously on the shooter. He stepped away or stepped on the line. I'm not sure what happened, but no shot. Doesn't matter. It was not good anyway. So 26-18. Nice move. Clark. I think Clark needs to kind of take a little more command of this game, at least on the offensive side. Defensively, he's doing great. There he's on the ground. He's been called for that foul, I think, but that's unfortunate. I think it'll be his second. And he's been great at trying to distribute and get his teammates involved, and unfortunately shots just haven't been falling for Lutheran. But I think more of Clark generating offense is needed for him, but for the rest of the team as well. First shot missed. So 26-20, 2.4 seconds left here in the game. In the half, not the game. And makes the second. And you call a travel. 0.7 seconds left here in the game. Half. Did it again. And that's the end of the half. 27-20 here. Latrobe leads it. We'll be back here at the start of the second half. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. Some audio issues on this end. But it's 32-24, 3:29 left in the third quarter. There was a discrepancy. The official scoreboard over here did not give Latrobe credit for a free throw a little whiles back here, but they got that straightened out. Both books, I think, matched, and so it is 32-24. If that all makes sense, there's just an issue, and it's fixed. But Latrobe has the ball here. High off the glass, 4-2. I think that's Harris attempted the slam dunk, and missed it, bounced off, hit the cord at the top. So it's Latrobe ball. Yeah, Jarrett Harris on that miss. They're starting to figure out, Lutheran, is how to break the press. And there's the dunk. And I think there's a foul on top of that. Jarrett Harris picks up a foul. I think his second or third, maybe his third. And Ian Dekalb goes to the line shooting 1, as he made his shot, the dunk, and makes his free throw as they start to open up. A 13-point game with about 2:40 left here in the half, in the game. And that's going to be a charge. Harris is being aggressive. I think that's his fourth. Team's fourth as well. And you'll see Mr. Allen with the mop to clean the floor. Our fearless principal here at Shenandoah. Oh, shoot. There we go. Latrobe with the ball, 37-24, 2:23 left here in the third quarter. Looks like it's Lutheran ball. Serve again with the layup. The camera tracking is just not fast enough. Oh! The serve with a second dunk. I'm assuming Lutheran's going to call a timeout here shortly. There it is. 43-24. Lutheran's kind of opened up, Latrobe has kind of opened up a 19-point lead here pretty quickly. And Lutheran has to kind of find an answer here to disturb and Latrobe's open court fast press. Latrobe's defense has been somewhat suffocating for Lutheran. Difficult finding. There's going to be a jump ball. I believe they're called a jump ball. Oh, no, they're going to call the foul on Latrobe. Their third. Steal, Latrobe. And Clark will go to the line shooting 2. Off Latrobe, going back to Lutheran, 43-25. I'm sorry, missed that one free throw. Should be a foul. If it's a foul, it's shooting 2. Team 5th going to the line, shooting 2. That's what I thought. So Lutheran's now shooting the bonus after Latrobe's 5th foul. Misses the first. Six seconds, 5 here in the third. Block. And we will end the third 43-25. Latrobe up going into the fourth. We'll be right back. right, now for Game 4 of the Raider Classic here. This is between Blackford and Tindley. Tindley is the home team. Blackford is the away team, and they're away black, and Tindley is in home white. As I showed you, I'll pop up the graphic here real quick. Right now, the winners so far have been Shenandoah, Greenwood Christian, Lutheran, and the winner of this game will face Greater Latrobe. And aside from we went totally silent last quarter. I decided much better to hear see it rather than hear the buzzing. I tried to limit the buzzing. Anyway, Tindley, Blackford, winner faces Greater Latrobe. Loser goes on to face Lutheran. And I'll be in and out. I'll try to keep the time and score up to date as much as possible. But I'm not. We're working on the buzzing though. And ready for the jump. Tindley wins the jump and get a foul immediately. Blackford ball. Three-point missed. Rebound Blackford. Tindley, sorry. Henry May. And for those of you who may be joining us new, for Tindley fans and Blackford fans, camera is going to be a little laggy. Hopefully it doesn't quite move as quickly as the ball or some of these players. We'll do our best. Three. Loose ball foul. There's 6:21 left in the first. And I know I'm probably fairly quiet here. Tindley ball. Great steal on that entry pass, post entry pass. 3, missed. After Wilson, McCory comes down with the rebound. Back. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Here in the back.
Testing 1, 2, 3. We're going to try this and see if this is a better audio than what we've been getting. Anyways, Henry McCory there for Tindley. Missed layup. There we go. Blackford up. Going to call a foul. And that will be Kentrell Toomer. Actually, that's not. I can't see the number. Sorry about that. Makes the first. And misses the second. McCory with the rebound, number 35. Rebound, Blackford. Blackford ball. Testing. And yeah. It's actually 6:35 left here in the second quarter. Blackford up 16-10. And still trying to, like I said, work on this audio a little bit. 3, hit it. And there's a timeout by Blackford, I believe. All right, so 16-13 here coming out of the half, or I'm sorry, out of this timeout. I'm a one-man show up here. Sorry about this. Blackford Tindley. And I'll fix the time right now in a minute here, but it's 6:13 left. About 30 seconds off between the clock on the score that you, or on the bottom of the screen you see, versus what is really in the game. Good take. And like I said, we'll try to keep that camera on the players. I think Tindley's trying to get their outside game going, but Henry's been McCory's been the one who's been doing the scoring for them so far. Shot, just a little deep. Tindley rebound. Nice move inside. Should be, I thought that was off Blackford, but that's Tindley ball. Or I'm sorry, I thought that was off. I thought it was off Blackford. It is Blackford ball, though. 18-13. And Tindley is in a man defense here. Good stop. Layup. There's a foul. The basket not made. 4:51. Here we go. Fix that. Team first of the quarter. Second quarter, good. 18-13. Misses the first. And that's Jet Turner at the line here, shooting his second. Misses the second. Jet there at the top. Looks like Blackford's in like a 1-2-2. Short. And Blackford looks to push. Off the miss. Rebound. And hits it and gets the foul. Sorry about the camera work here, guys. There we go. 22-13. It's the second. Loose ball there, and off. Looks like it's Tindley ball. I think the referees are going to discuss it. I think they're going to give it to Blackford. Looks like it went on McCory's foot, but I could be wrong. Yep, Blackford ball. Three, missed. Good rebound, Tindley. Oh, it sneaks that baby in. There you go, 23-15. And it's either Henry or Henri, I'm not sure. And there's going to be a foul there, blocking foul on Jet Turner, I believe. And that is their third of the quarter. 23. We're going to let the times catch up here. It's 3. Basket is good, and the foul should be 25-15. Shooting one here. That's Tindley's fourth. The next one puts Blackford into the bonus. And he misses. There we go. Just all right. This is close enough here time-wise. Three off the backboard, and it is Tindley ball. All right. Three. Miss. McCory in there doing work. Floater missed. Another offensive rebound. Oh, he gets rewarded with the bucket. 25-17. Oh, the ball stolen. Reverse layup. Missed it. But that was Jet Turner with the steal and the layup. Great defense there by Turner, using some of his length. Good entry pass by Blackford there. About a minute 14 here in the second quarter, and the winner of this game plays Latrobe. Loser goes to play the Lutheran. Oh, it's good steal. Oh, ball stuck. Unfortunate for McCory, who's been working his tail off down low. Hold on. It's 55 seconds here, guys. There we go. So Tindley ball. Oh, I guess there was a mistake in the jump ball situation. It is Blackford ball. It signaled it signaled Tindley ball first, but changed it after consulting with the scorer's table. Steal. Turner. Layup. Yeah, you missed it, sorry. That laggy camera. .30 seconds here or so left. Nice take. Good rebound. Turner really kind of showing up here the last half of this second quarter. Good steals, layups, and good rebound there. And time ends the half. 27-21 here. We'll be back. All right, we're back here for the second half. Oops, sorry about that. McCory there with 2. Deep 3. Rebound. 27-23 here. Started the second half. Three. And Tindley comes out, scores a quick 5 points here in the first minute of the second half to close the gap, 27-26. Playing a much better defense and more efficient offense. Blackford answers with 2. Oh, with 3. It's 29, guys. Three, just off. Good rebound. 21. Just missed a floater in the lane, sorry. 31-28. Another 3, just off, out of bounds, goes towards Blackford. Blackford with the rebound. They push it. Tipped. McCory comes away with the steal. Good basket. That was Turner to, I think, May, if I'm not. And we get a push. Yeah. And yeah, you guys probably noticed I didn't start the clock last time, so it's 4:38 left in the quarter. First foul of the quarter. 3, nailed it. 36-30. Oh, there's a travel. He wanted to get rid of it, but his foot touched the ground before he was. And there's a sub. Pass into the high post there. High post pass down into the cutter. .38-30. .332. .38-30 here. Blackford has the lead. So far today, the first 4 games, 2 were really close games. 1 went into overtime. That was the Greenwood Christian game. Dekalb, they went to overtime. Close game there. The Shenandoah Rushville game was close as well. I think Shenandoah was even down 10, 12 points. But came back to win. It was 40-36 or something like that. The Latrobe Lutheran game was not as close, and Latrobe kind of walked away with it. And this game looks, I think this end up Tindley will probably close the gap here at points, but it should be another great game on the evening. Blackford fronting McCory, as they should. The entry pass was a little short. And I think McCory picked up his second there. So Blackford ball. Tindley has 2 fouls. There was a foul on the layup. The layup was not good. I think that's number 3. Clarence Ship will go to the line shooting 2. Those long exit passes really will mess up the camera and not be able to get it to see those fast breaks. Makes the first. One shot here, Ship for one shot. There we go, makes a second. There we go. Good block. That was May on the block. And that was Jet Turner on the layup. There is a full timeout. Yeah, I made a mistake. It should be Blackford 38, Tindley has 34. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Trying to get the scoreboard correct. It's 38 all. That should be the correct. We have 1:17 left on the third quarter. All right, here we go. Steal. And they're going to go foul here. Ship took it stole it, went length of the court, missed the layup, but was fouled on the layup. Makes the first. For Tindley's first lead, maybe of the game. Makes the second. 1:05 left here. Block. Made. Flex it. Rebound, Blackford. They score. And you missed it. We'll get it all synced up here at some point, maybe by tomorrow. One of the last games of the tournament, we'll have it all figured out here. Steal, Blackford. Layup, Blackford. There we go. Tindley has the ball. They're going to look for the last shot of the third quarter here. 14. The time's pretty close to the end of the quarter that you see on the bottom of the screen. Turnover. Blackford shoots and does not make it. 42-40 going into the fourth quarter. Another great game. We'll be right back. right, last quarter of the last, I guess, first round. .42-40. I'll fix the time here soon. It's not right, obviously. But 7:21 left in the fourth here. Score does seem to be right. Blackford up 42-40. That would have been a deep three that Turner thought about. But seeing his defense. Oh. Quick transition there for Blackford, 44-40. And Tindley looks to slow it up here a little bit. If I were them, I would try to get May or McCory involved underneath. There it is. McCory, back of the rim. May just short. Blackford will pull it out here. Great tip out by Blackford. .607 left. That was great thinking there by Blackford. Unfortunately, they didn't come up with the ball. Lost possession of the young man lost possession of the ball. He tried to tip it to his friend, to his teammate. Tindley slowing the ball up here a little bit. Turner definitely wants to hit that deep three. He's asking for a screen. Blackford's playing some great defense. That's going to be a travel. Blackford ball. Oh. Just missed the layup. Floater. It looks like we'll have a timeout. Blackford, I believe, called timeout. 46-40. Blackford's now opened up their lead again. And we'll be right back. All right, we're back. It will be Tindley ball. Tindley down 46-40. Still 5 minutes left in the game, and I didn't start the, there we go, clock, so maybe off here a little second. Blackford with the steal. Tindley with the turnover. McCory with the rebound. And Turner looks to set it up. Good thought there, trying to get it into McCory. And we're going to get a foul, I think, on Clarence Ship. His third, team's first, 4:21 left. We'll let this run down so it'll match up. It's pretty close there. Good steal by Ship. Layup, good. Ship and Turner as the two guards has been a really good at forcing turnovers and anticipating passes and disrupting passing lanes. Blackford's been very steady. Nice take and consistent. They score when they need to. 48-42, 3:25 left. Turner looking for a screen. Shot. Rims out. McCory with the putback. I'm gonna call foul here. Maybe shooting two. I didn't see. Yep, they're going to the line, shooting two. Wilson McCory with the foul. Team's second. Makes both. Three. Turner hits a three. He's been kind of looking for that for the last few possessions. He finally felt open enough to hit it. Block. And there's a foul. Great block by May. Second time, he did foul the shooter. His second of the game, team third. 50-47. Missed the first. Misses both. Three-point game here. Just over 2 minutes left in the game. bit of travel. 2:01. Blackford being methodical. They don't need to worry about the clock with the lead. Turnover. Missed the layup. It's Blackford ball. Blackford's just going to move the ball around and not shoot unless they absolutely have to. Tindley needs to probably press a little bit more. There we go. And foul. 51 seconds left here in the game. Blackford up by 3. That was Tindley's 4th. So the next one, Blackford will be shooting 2 at the line. Tindley. They're going to call the foul. There's a little bit of a late whistle, but the basket is good. 43 seconds left. May's 3rd with 43 seconds left. He doesn't need to necessarily worry about fouls. Makes it. Hits the 3, big 3. Blackford. All right, 28.8 seconds left. Three-point game. I think that's Leggett at the line. Marion Leggett. He can kind of essentially seal the deal here for Blackford if he makes both these. Hits the first. And gets the roll on the second. So Blackford will come away with the victory, it looks like, it appears. And they're going to call a foul. Blackford just understands they don't need to reach, they don't need to foul. They know Blackford, they know Tindley's going to go for a quick 3, or a quick shot, 2 or 3. Three, not good. Blackford rebound. That should be it. Ten seconds left on the scoreboard. First basket's good. Blackford will come away with the victory, and they will play Greater Latrobe later tonight. I think that's an 8 o'clock start, if I'm not mistaken. And there's the final. Tindley would go on and face Lutheran. Tonight at 5. So they just basically only have 2 hours of rest. The 8 o'clock game tonight will be Greater Latrobe versus Blackford. And then the 3:30 game here, which will be starting here very shortly, will be Rushville versus Dekalb. So we will be back All right, so the brackets are set, as you can see on your screen. We will start off with, I guess, the consolation bracket of Rushville and Dekalb. Then after that, we'll play the Lutheran and Tindley game. And then Shenandoah versus Greenwood Christian and Latrobe versus Blackford here to finish off the night. But first, as I said before, we have Rushville Dekalb. Get that started here in just a few moments. And just so that you know, Rushville is in their away black. They will be the guests today. And Dekalb is in their home whites. All right, here we go. And the tip will happen. And Dekalb wins the tip. Dekalb lost a close one to Greenwood Christian. It was an overtime game. And then Rushville lost a close one to Shenandoah in the first game this morning. That was going to be a block, but it's a foul. Caden Rice will go to the line shooting 2. And I did not start the clock on the screen. There's 7:34 left. And both are made. Rushville is known for, I think, be one of the better defensive teams in the area, and they'll want to play a nice, slow, methodical game. Dekalb is equally strong defensively, I thought, this morning against Greenwood Christian, but just let the game get away late. Oh. And I didn't move the camera. Sorry about that. Nothing really have happened. Just a turnover. Again, if you are a Dekalb or Rushville person, I am working the scoreboard here, camera, and score, the clock as well. So it's all and it's definitely not extra time. It is that first. There it is. Looks like a 2-1-2 extended. And they're going to call a foul. I think on number 33, Zeke Penrod. That's his first, team first. Each team has one team foul. Rushville swings it around. So Rushville will be a team that will want to move the ball offensively, looking for the best shot. They passed up several threes there for a higher percentage shot, and it paid off for them. Corner three, good. Three, short, or I'm sorry, that was long. Good take. And them a travel there. And Dekalb will sub in three. Three from the corner. Good rebound. And Dekalb up to a 9-2 lead here. Early, really, in the, actually midway through the third, or midway through the first. 3:27. The clock's off by about a minute. 3:23 left here in the first. Team second. Corner three, long. That was Brady Culler, I think, on the attempt. Over and back violation. Dekalb ball. Be a charge. Player control foul. Team third foul for Dekalb, 1 team foul for Rushville. Timeout, Rushville. 2:17 left on the clock in the first. And we're back coming out of this timeout, 2:17 left. Dekalb ball. Cut off there. It's going to be a blocking foul. Ball will be, I think, underneath. Team's second. Loose ball. Dekalb comes up with it. Oh, 2 Rushville guys fighting over the ball. Lost it. And they're going to fall. Loose ball foul. Scramble. Dekalb comes up with it. Layup. And looks like Rushville's struggling a little bit to deal with the pressure that's Dekalb's able to put them under defensively. Got to move the ball probably a little bit quicker, with more intent. Right at his feet. Unfortunately, just a bad pass at the feet. Rushville comes up with the ball. Out of bounds. Unforced turnover there. Short, gets his own rebound. Rushville comes up with it. Just a second left. Basket no good. End of the first, 11-2. Dekalb, be right back. I believe it's Rushville ball coming out of this quarter. It is second quarter, 11-2, Rushville ball. Dekalb steal. Great entry pass. Three not good. Dekalb with the rebound. And they push to set up their half-court offense. Three deep, long, good rebound. Gonna call foul. That foul was on the floor. That's not a foul. They called jump ball. Sorry. Three. Short. Rushville needs to get something out of this possession here. and instead they turned the ball over. 15-2 Dekalb. And I did not start the clock, but it's 5:09 left. Picked up his dribble early. I'm going to call a timeout. 4:56 left here in the half. All right, Rushville ball here. Dekalb's pressure defense has been a bit stifling for Rushville. You know, in a quarter and almost a half, they have 4 points now. And so they need to. You missed that. Sorry, it was a good entry pass for Xavier Jenkins, I think, scored that one. No, it was deep three, missed. Zy Adams. Three. Good steal by Dekalb as they push. Three, wide open, short. Good rebound. I think that's Jenkins. .3:19 left on the clock. Good take, good layup. Oh, 20. It's actually 20-4. Full timeout, Rushville. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. The stream froze. We're going to go offline real quick. but we will be right back so that we can fix this. So stay with us. We'll be right back. All right, we should be back. Sorry about that. Sometimes the stream camera freezes, and nothing was missed. There we go. Good steal. Good anticipation. .208 is left. There we go. Three deep. Jump ball. It will be Rushville ball. Got to get to that trail guy quicker. Off Rushville's leg. 1:19 left. Good move there. Penrod with the score. Foul. 42 seconds left. Penrod picks up his second foul. Team first. Makes the first. I think Penrod will sit out. Late whistle there for check-in for Rushville. Makes the second, 22-6. 24-6. Foul, and the basket is good. Shooting one. Rice is at the line shooting one after his made basket and one. 26-6. Makes the free throw. 17 seconds left. 14. Yeah, the scoreboard clock on the is slightly off. 8 seconds left here. Dekalb has 6 seconds left. They get a quick shot off here. One. Basket is no good. Going into halftime, 27-6. Dekalb is up. Rushville struggled offensively dealing with Dekalb's pressure. So that will have to change in the second half. We'll be right back. All right, we are back here. Got about a minute left here before the start of the second half. Dekalb is winning 27-6, and this is the first game. I guess you would call it Game 5 of the consolation bracket. The morning games, early afternoon games, were kind of the play-in or the round robin. Not round robin, but I guess the first 4 games just kind of placing winners in the winner bracket, losers in the consolation bracket you see there. And so the next game after this will be Lutheran versus Tindley for the consolation championship. That would happen tomorrow evening. After the Lutheran Tindley game at 5, at 6:30 is the Shenandoah Greenwood Christian game, and then followed by a Game 8, as you say there, Greater Latrobe from Pennsylvania, and Blackford for the spot in the championship game. So we are back here, starting of the second half. Let's see if I can get this all started. It is Dekalb ball. They are good. They are in the white. Rushville is in their black. Away. And here we go. Pinrod with 2 in the paint there. Dekalb's pressure, as I mentioned, has been difficult, as you see right there. Steal and layup. He missed the layup by Dekalb. Their pressure defense has been giving Rushville fits all night, and throwing the ball out. That should go to Dekalb. White ball. There we go. Deep 3, short. Rushville looks to push. Again, stolen. Layup by Pinrod, who's had quite an excellent game so far. Steals, a block or 2. Oh, you're going to get a foul there on the Dekalb player, number 12, Brady Vince. His first, team first. Rushville has 2 timeouts left. Dekalb has 5. Good entry pass. Cross. Not really quite sure. Rushville's not. They need to move a little bit more. Content just to stand around. You can't stand around against a defense that's this stifling. They make good adjustments. Turn the ball over right there. Turnover. Rushville ball. Be methodical, kind of breaking the trap. Now you got to move and kind of create space in the defense. Kick ball. getting their hands in on the ball. And that was Caden Rice there on the basket, sorry. And call a foul. 5:11 is on the clock. Team second. His first. Rushville ball. Ball out of bounds to Dekalb. Dekalb player Ginger with his knee. That's number 33, Zeke Penrod. And looks like there's going to be subbed in immediately. Caden Rice is coming in for Penrod. Corner three. Short. Dekalb rebound. Knocked out of bounds. Should stay here. White ball. Take deep three, hit it. Really wasn't that deep. Gotta move. You got 10 seconds. Rushville players just kind of standing around, not moving, creating space for one another. They're too content, just staying in place, not making cuts, not picking one another. And Dekalb take advantage of that. Foul. DeKalb passing it around. Oh, threw out of bounds. Turnover. We got extended 2-1-2. It's kind of an good reverse layup. DeKalb looks to put some pressure, or Rushville looks to put some pressure on and calls a timeout, forces a timeout. .147 left here in the third quarter. (38-12). Rushville is now working here to press. And there looks, I think, a blown assignment. They had nobody back. The guy who's supposed to, I think, came up to pressure the ball. A lot of a long pass. And they get a walk here, travel. DeKalb ball. (40-12). A little heavy off the glass there. Rice. I don't know if you saw that or not. Good pass, just missed it. Rebound, good. Rushville's putting on some good pressure here, making it more difficult for DeKalb to get set into their offense. It might be a little too late. Turnover. End of the third, 40-14. DeKalb. We'll be right back. right, start of the fourth quarter here. Dekalb misses and steals. 2 steals here, 1 basket. And you got an injured player. I'm assuming it'll be blood. Or poked in the eye, I'm not sure. But he's going to get checked out. That's number 11, Emmett Necht. Hopefully I said his name right. Getting checked out real quick. I don't think there's blood. He's going to clean up any off the floor. Dekalb comes away with it. That'll be a foul. Rushville ball. Sorry. Rushville ball here. Deep 3. The winner of this goes Rushville ball. Three off, rebound Rushville. Offensive rebound. Tip pass to Dekalb. Turnover, Rushville. And here for Dekalb, just got to understand 3. Rebound. Clock's their friend. Up 23. They don't need quick shots. They can kind of take their time. And whereas Rushville feels maybe the pressure to get the ball back as quickly as possible. 3 short. Rushville ball. And Rushville has to score quickly. Just short. Good offensive movement there. Just could not convert. .548 left here in the game. Three-point basket, good. Good recovery there on defense. The long pass to the backcourt there to get away from the pressure. Rushville's got to look to score again here quickly. But had the backdoor cut there open. There we go. Timeout, Rushville. Full timeout. We'll be right back. And we're back. Dekalb defeats the pressure. Half court. It's in there deep. Good basket. 47-19. It's a way to move the ball quickly and convert on it. Dekalb comes away with that. There should have been something there called, probably, on one team or the other. And you can see the difference. Dekalb's getting cutters into the lane, attacking the basket, and they're able to convert, whereas Rushville is kind of content to sit around perimeter and struggle offensively. Call a foul there. 3:07 left here. Team first, his first. Ball's trapped. It was trapped. 2:40 left here. I know the clock didn't start. Basket's good. The foul here at the other end. The camera was sluggish getting there, but foul at the other end. And Rice will go to the line shooting 2. It's 2:18 left in the quarter and in the game. First is good. Rushville ball. Nobody moving to the ball, nobody offering help. Three. Owen Zachary with 3. .142 left. Good pass. The ability to find somebody even in the midst of being trapped. Great awareness, and there's a foul underneath. That will send Xavier Jenkins to the line shooting 2. Makes the first. And the foul. Basket was good. There is a foul. Rice goes to the line shooting 2. Or 1, sorry. 1. This is it. Under a minute here. Yeah, Rushville ball here out. Throw the ball deep into the backcourt to alleviate some of that pressure. Three, no good. Rebound to Dekalb. And here I would imagine they're just going to stall. Play this last possession, not really worry having to score. Rushville's going to make it difficult. 6 seconds. 2, 1, and that's the horn. 54-27. Dekalb will go to the consolation championship, whereas Rushville will go down to basically the 7th place game and play the loser of the Lutheran Tindley game. So we will be back. I'll put the graphic up here shortly. We'll be back soon. And there you see the updated bracket. Dekalb in game 11. That's the consolation championship, or really the 5th place game. And Rushville drops down to game 9. There's the 7th place game between, and they'll play the loser of this game. So we'll be back here in about 15 minutes. Okay, we are back. We have in the second losers bracket game, Lutheran versus Tindley. Tindley will be the team in, I'm assuming that's green. I am colorblind, so you can correct me if you want to. And then also Lutheran is in white. I can do that one. So Lutheran will be the home team on the scoreboard. Tindley is away. The winner of this game goes into the championship bracket. Not bracket, I'm sorry, championship, consolation championship. And here's the tip-off, 21 versus 21. I think over and back violation, I'm not sure what that was. I was looking down at the screen. There we go, Lutheran ball. Block. Tindley now has it. Camera. Block. Each team so far possessions, or each team has one possession. Each team has a block. Rebound Lutheran. And foul with a bucket. Should be good. Shooting one at the line. Is Loescher. Caden Loescher coming to the line shooting one after his made bucket. Misses it. Tindley. Now, it looks like Mayoki is not dressed. McCory is not dressed. He had a really good first game, I thought. But looks like he's not dressed here. Lutheran lost against a really tough Greater Latrobe team, and there's a foul. You're going to get a foul on number 23, Creighton. And Johnny Creighton, I think. That's team's second, his first. Shooting two is Jackson Stanford. Oops, he did not make that. I thought he was going to make it. 3-2. Nice floater there for Creighton. And I didn't switch the camera over. Foul. Going to the line. Loescher is going to the line shooting two. Team third foul. He was 1 for 2 last time. Or maybe it was 2. Oops, no. left that one short. Tindley comes up with it, and they're going to push it. The next game is the Shenandoah Raider game versus Greenwood Christian. So we'll see the home Raiders face off in the first game of the winner's bracket. That probably should have been a foul. And Lutheran will look to pressure. There we go, reverse layup. Good. Should be Tindley ball. 6-6, 4:31 left. And we have a timeout. There's McCory. I was looking on the wrong bench. He's getting ready to check in. I thought he had a great first game. Impressed with his work ethic in the paint, getting offensive rebounds and defensive rebounds. And so it's good to see him playing. And it's really the first quarter, not the third. So here, that was just a 30-second timeout. Tindley with the ball. We'll be bringing it up. Looks like Lutheran's going to go into a man here, picking them up at half court. Shot, short. Those fast breaks are going to be difficult for the camera to pick up. Air ball here. Rebound Lutheran. Big man tries to drive. It's number 21, Rashawn McCaney. He's a big guy, but he definitely has some athleticism, able to get into the paint. Just couldn't finish on the layup. McCory. Oh. Tindley ball. Just a loose ball kind of thrown to length of the court. Tindley comes back up with it. Foul. That is Lutheran's first foul of the game. I know I let the clock go. It's 2:55 left in the quarter. So I'm trying to get the clock caught up. Big three. 9-8. Looks like they have Jet Turner, who had played great defensively first game on TJ Clark, who is another good defender, but the main creative spark for Lutheran. Tindley comes up with the ball. Tindley scores. Clark brings the ball up. Clark loses the ball. Tipped. And it is going out to Lutheran. 1:54 left. Harris with 2. Foul. Shooting 2. Harris picks up his first, team 3rd. Sorry, that was team 2nd. Now it says Turner. Turner to the line shooting 2. Misses the first, short. .125 left here in the first period. Misses both. Lutheran ball out of bounds. Lutheran struggling here a little bit to deal with pressure. And I think because Clark is out, he's kind of resting right now. So there's not a main ball carrier who can handle pressure well. Harris picks up his second, team 3rd now. Tindley ball. Tindley has to capitalize with Clark on the bench. Keep pressing. Keep the high-pressure defense up, forcing some turnovers. And now they also need to make some nice. They also need to convert on their shots. Couple of missed layups there. Lutheran ball. About 47 seconds here. The clock should be roughly close. Loescher takes it. And it's good. Just inside the rim, missed it. Harris dunks it. Sorry. End of the first, 14-11 Lutheran. We'll be right back. right, we're back here for the second quarter. 14-11. Lutheran ball as they bring the ball up. McCaney gets the basket. Three by Ship. And he picks up his foul, a foul there. He's going to reach in for the ball with his right hand. That's his second on the game. Team's first of the quarter. Double team's got to get rid of that. Foul. On that entry pass, he's got to catch it, recognize the double team, and get rid of it as quickly as possible. But he drew a foul, so that helps his team out a little bit. Three short. McCory with the rebound. Turner hits the three to give Tindley the lead, 17-16. And a three by Reese. I think it's Kumler, I'm not sure. Can't see it on the score, on the roster sheet. Turner will hit that. Turner has that range, and he looks to hit that shot all day if you leave him open. You've got to guard him. There's going to be a foul there. Oh, a call of travel. TJ Clark checks in for Harris. You're going to get an and one on that. Cade Loescher goes back to the line, shooting one after his made basket. Misses it. McCory. It was May on the rebound. Stanford on the three. Or I'm sorry, on the layup. Turner stripped as he was going to the basket. Foul will send McCaney to the line, shooting two. That's team 4th. Hit it. I think May has 3 fouls, so he's going to have to sit for the rest of the quarter. Second shot. Misses the second. Turner. McCory. Creighton. Rebound. Creighton. Nice. Loser with the layup. Great steal by Clark. (28-22). Smith. I don't know who made that. Stanford? Good block. McCaney. White ball. Okay. 3 minutes here left here in the quarter. White Lutheran ball. Up 28-22. Sean McCaney makes it 30-22. Deep by Turner. Hits it. Harris responds with his 3 from the corner. Clark on the steal, pushes it. Dunk. Timeout, Tindley. I think they want to stem that. Jumped out quickly to a 35-25 lead, 10-point lead. Full timeout. We'll be right back. And we're back. Tindley brings the ball up, down 35-25 with 2 minutes left here in the second quarter. Jump ball. It's going to go towards Tindley. I think Clark's going to pick up his... Harris picks up his third. Needs to be careful. Here, a minute 29 left in the half. He can't afford to pick up his fourth. Deep three, air ball, Tindley, and now Clark's going to pick up his foul. Kind of leaned into Shepard as he rebounded that ball. His second, team second. Now, Tindley has a bit of an advantage here in one sense. They have a small lineup in here, but Lutheran, I mean, Harris with his second dunk of the game. They offensively travel. They could use some quickness and speed, pulling their bigs, Lutheran's bigs out, but kind of working on the opposite there. Loser checks back in. 43 seconds left. Kumler hits the three. Anderson picks up his first, team third. There is actually 25 seconds left, so we're going to let it catch up. Here we go, should be pretty close. As Tindley works to have the last shot of the half, hopefully. And the end of the half, 40-25 Lutheran. We will be back. All right, folks, we'll be right back. I'm going to stop the stream, and then I'm going to restart it. Again, because you can see it is frozen, but we should be able to restart right after on the same stream. So we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. And I think we are back and connected. So that's good. For some reason, I don't know if it's the heat of the computer or whatnot, but it kind of shuts down every so often or freezes the program. We're back here getting ready to start the third period. Lutheran has kind of taken control of this game, up 40-25. And Tindley is yet to come out of the locker room. So they should be out here shortly. Here they come. And it looks like it will be Lutheran ball. To start the second half, Lutheran ball. Lutheran is going to our right. Tindley going to the left. Tindley is in green. Lutheran is in white. Baseline take. Just long. Tindley has the ball. They're going to push. Good catch. Missed the layup. Coomer is in the game. He's hit a few big threes here. Loescher has also had a good first quarter and a half. The time that he's in, I think he's probably 6 or 8 points. TJ Clark hits the basket, the bucket. Turner's had some big threes here in the first half. Was not able to convert there. Shot there. May checks out. Looks like he hurt his thigh, possibly hip. So he had to check out. Could be his knee, I'm not sure, but I mean, trying to get the athletic trainer to go and look at him. Turner with the ball. He's going to carry. .601. Lutheran ball as they bring it up. Haney wanted a dunk, couldn't get it. Lutheran ball out of bounds. Lutheran brought the ball in. Good take by Clark, just couldn't finish. Loescher gets the rebound. Gets fouled on the floor. Tindley's first foul of the quarter. Lutheran sets it back up. Anderson has the ball here, top of the key. Wants to give it to Loescher. Kicks it out to Clark as he drives. As he gets fouled on the floor. Ship is third. Team's second. And layup by Ship. And they're going to call offensive foul on Kumler. Team first. Oh, that's going to be a travel. 4:49. We're going to let that clock run until it gets to match the actual game clock. 4:49. 42-27. Looks like Tindley's going to put in a press. Extend their man. McCory with the rebound. Tindley sets it up. Need to find an open. There you go. Turner in the lane for two. And there's going to be a foul on, I think Creighton picked up a foul there. His third, team third already of the quarter. We're not quite yet halfway through the quarter. So Tindley's trying to play some aggressive defense to get back into this game. And that aggressive defense is going to cause probably Lutheran to get to the line. They continue to foul and reach in. Lutheran ball. As Harris drove and the ball got knocked out, but stays here at Lutheran ball. Now he gets his foul, and he should go to the line shooting two. 42-29, that is team fourth. Creighton picks up his fourth. So I'm assuming he might sit, he might not. Doesn't look like coach is going to sub. Gonna leave him in and play. As Harris misses his first. And Creighton Creighton stays in with 4. Harris misses the second. But McCaney came up with the rebound. That's going to be a charge. Harris drove. But Creighton gambled, paid off for him, picked up the charge. Team second. As May checks in. I think May's on 3 fouls, maybe 4 as well. Might be just 3. Turner. Shoots for 3, misses long. May comes up with a rebound. McCaney just kind of hit a little jumper. .44-31. Deep 3, hit it. Creighton hits the 3. McCaney comes up with that rebound. Loose ball. Lutheran's going to set it back up here. Slow it down a little bit. About 2:10 left here in the quarter. Harris could not convert. As Turner brings the ball up. Little Euro. 44-36. Scores the layup. Tindley's hanging around. They just need to play strong defense. Just like that. Ship with the layup. And they've closed the gap, 44-38. There's going to be a timeout, Lutheran. Good run by Tindley. That's going to be a full timeout. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. 1:14 left. 44 in the third quarter, 44-38. Lutheran took advantage of that, sorry. A long pass to the side. Down the court off the throw-in. Camera could not get there quickly enough. Just a layup by Anderson. Shepard missed a 3. saves it. Great save. McCory from the elbow. And it rolls in. A nice layup by Anderson. Wasn't afraid of the contact. 24 seconds left. I didn't start the clock. We have 20 seconds left here in the quarter. 48-40. Tindley has clawed their ways back in this quarter, this half, to within 8. And here we'll try to get it even closer. Oh. And 48-40 at the end of 3. Be right back. It will be Tindley ball coming out of the quarter break here. And 48-40 in the 4th. McCory looks like he's going to come up and set pick. Nope. Ball stolen. And out of bounds, Tindley ball. And just for those, as a reminder, the next game will be Shenandoah, the host, versus Greenwood Christian. Both teams won their morning game and have had a nice long break between their first game, and there's a foul. And both teams have had a nice long break to kind of rest and recover. These loser bracket teams have already played twice, whereas Greenwood and Shenandoah have only played once each. And then after the Shenandoah-Greenwood game is Greater Latrobe, who looked very good, and they played Lutheran in the morning or early afternoon. They looked very good, and they will play Blackford, who beat Tindley. Clark makes one of two. And sorry, it's been a long day of basketball so far. We still have 2 more games. We've streamed all of them except the Shenandoah Rushville game this morning. We're not able to get Anderson hits 2, and Lutheran starting to extend their lead out again. I'd expect here Turner here to try to take it over a little bit. Maybe hit a deep 3 or drive to the basket. He's been adept at doing both today. Hit some long-range threes, and looks like they're pressuring him, trying to trap him in the corner, not letting him get free. And you almost saw Stanford there with the steal attempt, but apparently he got a piece of it, and it is is Tindley ball. Anderson there, again, attempted to steal. Lutheran's defense has kind of stepped up a little bit more. Ball thrown out of bounds by Ship. Stanford's going to be upset with me. I missed that layup. No call on that. Fans were looking for maybe a offensive foul or a defensive block. .5:53 left. Ball on the ground. Lutheran comes up with it, and Tindley stops the fast break. Shepard looks like he'll pick up a foul. So be his second, team second. Stanford brings the ball up. In the corner for three. Hits it. Extends that lead 56-40. Tindley's found it difficult to score this quarter. Anderson missed his three. Looks like Lutheran was going to keep the pressure up. It'll be a block on the floor, foul on the floor. 56-40, 4:46 left. That's team third. Ball out. Into Harris. Harris, I think, rolled his ankle on that pass out. So 58-40, Tindley ball out of bounds. And you can see there the great Mr. Sikowski cleaning up the sweat off the floor. Passes it around. Tried to skip past it. Stanford was all over it. Made the layup. foul. (60-40). In 4 minutes, Lutheran took a 8-point lead and ballooned it out to a 20-point lead. Tindley has not scored this half. And that's their first bucket. First point. And there's the second one. Clark. Ship. He's playing on 4 fouls. Deep three. Off the mark. Clark. Call a foul, I believe, on Anderson. His second, team second. And Harris will check in. Three. Drains it. Turner. Anderson with a great take. Great hops there by Stanford to get that rebound and put the basket back. Great steal by Clark. And Anderson scores the bucket. From the E and the MEC, deep. Kumler hits a big three again. He probably has 9. Harris with the steal and throw out of bounds. Harris off the mark. Ball just mishandled. We're not going to get that. It's going to be a layup. Anderson. Shot off the mark. Anderson playing a man possessed this quarter. Comes down with the rebound. Loomer thinks about it. Kumler, but shows his versatility with the layup. Kumler 73-47. Just under a minute here left in the game. I think Anderson picked up a foul. He should get checked out. The next game here, you will see Shenandoah versus Greenwood Christian in the first game of the winner's bracket for a chance to play for the championship. Stolen back. Oh, that should be a foul. Trent Hall picks up his first foul. Team fourth. 73-47, 33 seconds left. Layup attempt by Harris was missed. Turner pressures the ball. Hall comes up with the rebound. Don't even have 55 on the roster, so don't know who that young man is. Sorry. Turner takes it to end the game, 73-49. Lutheran advances to the consolation championship. We'll be back here shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I put the graphic up for the upcoming games. As you see, Lutheran beating Tindley moves them into the winners or the championship game of the consolation bracket. And Tindley will play Rushville tomorrow. And so just wanted to give you a heads up. There's the brackets. Tonight we still have Shenandoah versus Greenwood Christian. It looks like Shenandoah will be the home team. Or Shenandoah will be the away team, I'm sorry. And Greenwood is the away. I'm just confused. One's wearing yellow, one's wearing blue. But then we will have Greater Latrobe versus Blackford here later. And I am joined by Coach Hellman. Yeah, you're not going to be able to hear yourself or me. At all.
I can be on there.
We are both on there as far as I know.
Live, but I can't hear you and you can't hear me.
Yeah.
And I can't hear myself.
Well, I mean, you can hear yourself in your head, I hope.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that I have somebody texting me, checking audio stuff right now.
It's going to be different. But that's what we do around here. The most consistent thing is inconsistency.
Most consistent thing is change. But just working out bugs and stuff. So there we go. I think we have everything set up. Now the camera will be, a little bit laggy on the, because it's down there by your right heel. Coach Hellman is going to be the one controlling. Yeah. See, I have Coach Stillwell Coach. Can you hear us both equally? This. You need to be a little bit louder.
A little bit louder.
Well, I can adjust your volume right there. So. Yeah, and I need to go into the sound thing, but I can't. I know.
Can't hear me, can't hear you, but they can hear us.
Yes. And hopefully no ring. Like we had some ringing and buzzing, and I'm trying to work that stuff out. So it looks like our starters are Aiden Coffey, Garrett May, Cannon, Zane, and Jarrett.
I was not able to catch the first game.
Neither was I.
So we don't have much to talk about then. I just heard from the fans how it all went.
I heard it was we were down by 10 or 12 at the first half, came back. 17 at some point. Won by 3 or 4. That was the only game we did not stream today.
What I did notice was a couple of ice bags on some knees and a plugged up nose and now a mask on Aiden Coffey. So
Yep.
when I heard it was our own people.
As often is.
It's going to be a really good matchup today. Greenwood playing.
Great. We got Jim Walker in the chat saying he can hear us as well, so we are good to go.
I was able to catch the Greenwood game earlier today, and they played really outstanding basketball.
They did.
Just kind of hanging around, and then when it came into about 2 minutes left to go in the fourth, they just kind of put it away.
Yep. I've watched.
Really good, strong defense. They also hustle and get to the ball quickly.
Greenwood wins the tip.
Interesting to see how we do on our own home court with this.
All right, Shenandoah's team 1 in yellow. Greenwood.
Might rotate around.
2. Yep. Aiden brings up with his nice new mask. Popped in the nose, bleeding. So, yeah, there's some injuries, some banging up, but the team pulled through and won. May for 3. Oh, rims out. And it will be Greenwood ball. So, you said you watched the Greenwood game, but did you watch any of the others?
I watched a little bit of the Lutheran as well. I watched the first half of the Lutheran.
Okay.
Everybody's trying to figure out their footing a little
Yeah.
bit. And then once they started kind of figuring their way, they started playing basketball. I don't know if the trip and the traveling made a difference. Greenwood coming out and just doing what do we got to whistle?
Ankle brace came undone. So 6:30. Oh, see, look, I'm already wrong.
I completely did not get that shot. A lot of changes here. I gotta get used to all of this. When I move my hands and move my mouth, it's usually
Yeah, it's hard.
not a good combination.
I was trying to do that and keep track of the score
Oh, you were doing a wonderful job as I was watching.
and keep track of the clock. So.
Keep track of who was shooting the ball. We played Greenwood in the last 2 years. We played them down there.
Yep.
I was talking to Jarrett a little bit outside of this game. They shrunk. Like they lost their height. They had a couple of tall kids that graduated last year, but they did not lose grit.
No.
Number 11 and number 21, definitely the leaders on the team.
Jarrett. Oh, they call travel there.
So Jarrett's probably looking to take a three and not having anybody close out on him, and he wanted to get down 4-2. Took a couple of extra shuffles.
Yeah, I think he saw the guy fall, and you wanted to kind of capitalize on that. And unfortunately,
Left him wide open again.
nobody boxing out. Yeah.
Gave him a second chance.
And I don't have the. You have the rosters, so. Little jumper by 34.
They're just toying with us.
May high off the glass, no good. Oh, that was so close to going off of Jarrett's foot or being good board by May. And I wonder how difficult it is playing with that mask. You see people, there you go, Aiden. See, look.
I wonder if it didn't phase him on that shot.
No, didn't phase him on that. Nice little floater for two. May. There you go.
Can't move this thing any faster.
Yeah, that's the hard part. And people need to understand the camera. Nice little shot there. Only can move so fast, and the ball is going to move faster than the camera. And so it's just a function of what it is. May misses the shot. We will do our best. It'll be a little bit of a body.
Foul on
Garrett,
Garrett.
yeah, and then the other hard part is like we don't have our player board up on the scoreboard active, or they're not. Oh, there it is
For the fouls.
for the fouls, and so they weren't.
The outside part of the board would be nice, but I can understand for the tournament purposes.
Yeah. Ball back in the backfield, backfield. Thinking football.
We will do a lot of those fumbling of words.
I do it anyway, so.
We're just a bunch of football coaches up there trying to pretend we know basketball.
I don't know if I pretend.
Coaches and the players are down there doing their job. We're up here doing ours.
And we'll critique them, even if we're wrong.
Keeping us away from
Yeah.
them.
But all day the foul counter wasn't working, or they weren't putting it on there, so it was hard for me to listen for fouls and whatnot, or who had what. Nice tips. Coffee comes up with the ball, and he pulls it back. He thought about shooting, but I don't think he felt comfortable.
Well, not very many people were down there to crash the board.
Yeah. And it goes back Greenwood ball.
Lost the handle a little bit there trying to turn that corner.
Yeah. So I have 11-4. We're good. Good on that. And the clock is all wrong already. There's 3:39.
Clock the other day.
It's,
Doesn't tick the way it needs to tick.
yeah. And I'm hoping the thing that I just bought will help fix that as well, where you can just hit a button for clock. But we shall see. Great tip by Garrett. Jarrett comes up with it, and there'll be a foul on 34. Sorry.
We'll get hosed for the
Aiden.
There's been a lot of basketball played in this gym
Today, yes.
I heard there was a dunk. All right, 23 is getting a foul called on him right here with being a little aggressive.
Yeah.
Might be a way that they're going to try and straighten it up a little bit. I did notice that was something that Greenwood did do, was be very aggressive.
Yes.
With their arms and hands.
Cannon. And who gets the one and one, baby.
He picks up his second. He's compounding this right now. I don't see a sub coming off the bench, so they're going to roll with it. And Maddox Davis checking in.
Trying to make sure you're turned up. I'm getting people telling me you're low.
Do I need to move my mic closer?
Maybe.
Check.
So hopefully we're better. I turned myself down too, so.
I love the feedback. It gives us a chance to be able to fix it now instead of a day later.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when we rewatch it and listen to it, we're like, oh, dang, I guess we could have corrected that a little bit.
Yeah. Sound is not my specialty. It'd
Oh,
be a travel.
I didn't see that. I don't know what he did.
Needed the camera.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting fired probably here after the first quarter.
We might have to switch spots. 11-7,
I'm
2:49
so involved
left.
in watching the game that I'm never really used to moving it.
Yeah. And then probably need to have the...
Of course, the screen's over here, and
Yeah.
I'm watching it right here.
Yeah, so I need to have the screen accessible for you.
Keep going, buddy.
Cannon.
There you go, Cannon. Way to clean it
There you
up.
go, Cannon. That's his
Zane
fifth.
needs to keep driving, though. I love that he drives. That's his game.
Yep.
When he does those kind of things, it creates second opportunities for others if there is any opportunity.
Right.
But he will find the hoop. Fatigue might actually come into play as well after the next couple of games. Just being here all day, traveling.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is, we played the morning game, and that's, 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Ball thrown out of bounds. Shenandoah here, 1:51 left in the first. Jarrett here has the ball at the top.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Push off. Oh, number 10. They're calling it on
Cannon. A little aggressive down below.
Okay.
All right.
Coach Ellsworth is helping
Move
him
the camera.
out.
Move the camera.
Well, I was trying to read what
Yeah.
Coach Ellsworth was trying to communicate to the referee, was just calling Cannon for.
Out of bounds. Shenandoah ball. I'm going to take one of these.
Yes. I'm trying to read it as I'm looking at this. This is a lot to do up here.
I know.
I might need to get a couple of students into your class.
Well, semester break is hard.
Math is hard.
If I did it solo, I think we can handle it duo. 1:06 left here in the first.
Yeah, you're right. I did see you at the end of the game doing it really well, so I can see how it might take me to the end of the game. Oh,
Or like 7 hours later. Zane long on his three.
Oh, come on. I'm trying, camera.
Yeah, those are just going to be hard to get.
That one, I was pressing the button on that one.
Yep.
I need to anticipate.
Oh, we could have shot that. There you go, kid.
Why shoot it when he can make it from three?
Yep. 30 seconds left here. 13-12 here. Greenwood leading.
Again, the fickle part about basketball, you just feel it that Greenwood has the momentum, and shooting and making their baskets, and all of a sudden you look up and a 12-13 game.
Yeah.
Like, we just hit our shots in the last couple of runs. Coach Ellsworth has definitely talked about this a lot. Basketball is a game of momentum. Ups and downs.
Great steal, Zane. Oh, almost nailed one of the camera people.
Come on, we should have took a picture of that as the ball was getting there.
Yeah. Broke the lens.
There was no way I was getting that on the camera.
All right.
It did look like a foul, though, but they didn't call it. Hey, look, we got our little guys out there today.
It's been a rough day. A long day, I should say.
Yeah, and how many crews do you know that are here?
I think a different crew every
I've
game.
seen these guys before. There might be a different rotation.
Yeah. They may have come back, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't pay attention to a ton of them. So
what he meant to say is he doesn't have a chance to be able to get to know them on an individual basis like he would like to.
yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I'll be right back.
So you press those buttons, it's on and off.
On and off,
All
right
right.
up here, and then the volume
If I need
here.
to
Yep.
Sneeze, I can push that off button.
Yep. The
All right.
soundboard was giving me some feedback, and I can't
So
fix it.
Blaine, who I heard was the X factor in the first game,
Hi.
being able to steal the ball almost every time they got the ball down here, and we ended up recovering from that 17-point loss. Nice to see him in.
Yeah. He's recovering from being sick, I think, the last week or so of school. Probably starting to he has a little bit of walking pneumonia, I think, but I think he's back
Yeah.
to being healthy. And I think they're going to get Jarrett on a, yeah. Jarrett got a little physical down there in the paint.
All right, I think we're trying to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah. It may be not what they're used to, but that's what they're calling. Well, maybe not what we're used to, but that is what
Yeah,
the
well, we're
officials are
definitely
calling.
used to Jarrett picking up fouls.
Yes. Well, he only has one in the first.
Well, as of right now.
Yeah, but I didn't start the clock again.
He just got called for an offensive foul where he was running through the.
Rebound by Zane, and that should have been a foul.
Okay.
I did see today the first technical foul for flopping.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah, so that was interesting.
And it was a weird one too because there was contact.
There you go,
Nice job,
Blaine.
Blaine.
Love it. Blaine hits a three here in the quarter. 15-15.
Yeah, and I'll have to look up the rules. You said you got the rule book.
Oh, the rule book's in my room.
But number 40 was the one that took the flop as the flopper.
Yeah.
And there was contact, but
He just
made
kind of.
it pretty theatrical.
Yeah.
And they did the signal, which I learned what that was, the little two hands underneath of the
Yeah.
hips, like flop, flop.
Yeah. Like a flipper.
Yep, the little flippers, the flop, flop, and then they shot 2 points. It didn't change the outcome of the game, but it did make it a little bit closer because that was a momentum swing.
Right. Good cutoff. Swing around.
Looks like we're playing a little bit of a man defense here.
Yep.
Greenwood just trying to pass it around, find that open man. Two people collide with each other.
Wrong
jump
two
up.
people.
Oh, geez, I'm Pete.
Yeah, they're going to be a foul of 34.
Wow. 24 just grabs Zane right by the shoulder and the upper lip.
Pulled him.
Threw him to the side. Luckily,
Yeah.
they did call the foul on that.
Eli Jackson. And 11, Comerford.
So number 30 checked into the game,
Finn
and that was the thing
Sater.
that made the momentum swing. He hit that three right in that fourth quarter
Yeah.
and kind of took it away from him at that point. So that's what we got to watch out for him. Jared, I was watching Jarrett right there on that play. What?
I looked
Just as I was
down.
talking. So Jarrett went to go through, and he was like he was just kind of like laying into a bed softly because he didn't want to get called for a foul for
Right.
a screen. Now they just called a hold on somebody. I don't know who they put that on. Looks like number 11.
Yeah, 11. It just came in. Eli Jackson has 2.
So are they trying to tighten up this and say don't use or don't touch?
Maddox,
Get in there.
Get in there, kid.
Boy.
You love to see the contributions of everybody. I think maybe that's what was missing a little bit this morning from what I was hearing is Aiden went out and it was kind of like who was going to score. And but here you see Blaine hitting a 3, Maddox with a layup, Garrett with a 3, and then Aiden doing his thing.
Yeah, and the cutting and stuff and not having the ball, what they're doing, really helps too. Not pinpoint where they're at, you know.
See, they let that happen. I can see a foul being called on Jarrett there, but they let that one go.
Oh, yeah. Boom, baby.
Block. Maddox will go to the line shooting 2.
You know, seeing his urgency when he got the ball was nice right there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you guys didn't see it out there because I'm just now getting to this. But let me replay it for you. Maddox got the ball right there at the top of the key and had some urgency in his step and just took it and just drove right to the basket without any hesitation. And that's what kind of picked up this blocking foul there from number 12, I think.
And timeout Greenwood, be a 30-second. So 18-15.
Wow, there is a little bit of
4:36.
But
yeah. Well, this is a better. You'll see it more quickly. On this one, that's why I need to move that one over there. But then you block.
Well, back to what you were talking about is the contribution that everybody's able to get to score. You know, that's something that you were talking about might be missing from the first game. Elaborate a little bit on that for me.
Well, I just think, we have a deep team. We've talked about that. And when you have Aiden right now is our leading scorer at 15, 16 points a game or whatever. He goes out, you kind of expect, you hope that some of these other guys kind of start stepping up and be able to contribute, not all of it. You don't need one kid to score 18 or 15. You just need, 2 or 3 guys chipping in 5 or 6 to kind of fill that back. And I think maybe this morning they didn't have some of that. And then Aiden was able to come back in. And then Aiden helped spur that along. I think he's just, the defense are so worried about him that it ends up bringing other people. But my understanding, he was, bloody nose, but he kind of fighting through that. They think it's probably broken.
Big skip pass, and Max is able to close out on it.
Solid defense. Just got around him a little bit. 18-17, 4:03 left. If you're curious how much time is left, 4:03. But it does speak to the volume that Aiden brings to the team, the stability, the reliability. Foul on the floor. Great job, Blaine attacking and then dishing off. That's team 4th. That is on Noah Reed. Three by Aiden, good.
Looks so pure and smooth from up here.
Shooting like 60% from the field so far, or from 3 so far this year. Can you continue that? Probably. Still in a man defense. I don't know if we've gone zone yet. Oh, they get the foul on Zane. Just a little bit of body afterwards.
Yeah, and that that is a foul that you know that you can't do. At this point, they have been calling it very tightly, and I applaud them for calling it tightly and fairly on both sides. If you grab, if you touch, it's going to be a foul.
Yeah.
We can jump straight up and not into them.
Yep.
That was a guaranteed that was going to be a foul. Like, we knew it up here, it was going to be a foul.
21-20, Greenwood down.
You just don't want to pick up a foul like that.
Deep three.
Goodness gracious.
It's at least 9. This is where we don't have the stats. I need to go over to Mr. Painter and ask him to print me off some stats. Zane has been a monster on the boards today. Heat check. Oh, short.
We both said it nice.
He wasn't really quite settled there. Kind of hurried it a little bit.
And there was a couple of bodies around him that made it feel a little uncomfortable. But
oh, yeah.
We weren't down there. Were we watching it?
Shenandoah ball. Cannon will check in. Great minutes Blaine just gave us there for Cannon. Watching intently the controller.
I'm trying to make sure that I remember that I have the controller in my hand.
Yeah.
I promise I will get better at this.
It's hard, and it really is.
And we appreciate the patience at home.
Oh, just inside. Cannon fighting loose ball. Greenwood comes up with it as they push. That's got to be offensive foul.
Ooh.
So you didn't see that. No reason it called for offensive foul. He kind of stuck his hand out and pushed Maddox away from him. And
that might have been the conversation that Mr. Ellsworth was having earlier.
Yeah, maybe. So offensive foul.
They're calling it to where they don't want it to be physical.
So that's a team 5th, even though it's a player control foul. They don't shoot 2. Oh, tried to do a backdoor.
Yeah, that's not the player you're going to be able to do that on. He is aggressive, but he is twitchy, and he can get into those passing lanes.
Yep.
Good idea.
So the next foul on Greenwood, we'll have Shenandoah going to the line shooting 2, as long as it's not an offensive. There you go, Zane.
That's a great play coming out of the sideline there.
Minute 39 left.
To be able to take, and Zane comes away with the 2 right in this wheelhouse. Come on.
Jumper from the. Oh, there you go. Shooting 2, Aiden. That was Will Simons picking up his first.
Minute 22 left to go in the half. And they're at 5 fouls already.
Yep.
So hopefully we can kind of take advantage of some of these free shots. So far, 1.
Yep.
Need that little chime button. Can we go?
Ka-ching. Yeah.
Or are we doing it?
Oh, we could.
Won't be as consistent. I can't do the ching and the camera and talk at the same time.
So you talked about the sound and we missed it.
They were just helping me out so I don't have to do it.
What I found is you keep the S on the side, it's much easier to control on the edge of the frame.
Like on each side of when it goes, yeah. My problem is actually doing it.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's not easy.
It's like I get to watch it, like, oh, that was a fast break, and then I'm like, oh, you guys didn't see it at all. So
the fast breaks are hard because of
hopefully I get the dunk. That's all I'm worried about, because we don't want Coach Stillwell to get the dunk for May, and I don't get the dunk for whoever does it next.
We saw a couple dunks today.
That's what I heard.
2 or 3, at least. I think Lutheran had a few. Kid from Greater Latrobe had one.
Looks like the no shot clock in high school rule is going to be utilized. Greenwood's going to hold it for the last second shot unless we get a foul.
10 seconds left. 9. 5 seconds.
Spins out of the double.
A lot of steps there. 27-22 ends the half. Thoughts?
Interesting. My thoughts are the way they're calling this game, they're tightening it up. They don't want it to be as physical. Maybe they don't want people to get hurt and be injured. We're hitting our shots when we need to hit our shots. We're not intimidated by the aggressiveness of Greenwood. they look a little bit tired. They don't look as urgent like they used to in the earlier game. Probably not as fresh. I'm not sure where they went to go get food. Our JV team was up there and got Mexican, and I think they blamed the Mexican for the lull of the second game. But
there you go. We will be back, and I'll try to put the bracket up that's updated so that people can see it. And we'll see you here in about 10 minutes.
So weird not hearing you.
I know. All right, we are back. And let me, you
Even
are
though
not.
I can't hear you, we are back.
I mean, you can hear me, just not through your headset.
Not like I used to.
My wife would say that's a good thing.
I saw a shirt that somebody posted on Facebook with their family photo. It said, "My wife says there's two things that I don't do well. First thing is I don't listen, and I can't remember the other one."
I've also seen one that says, like, I don't know why my wife does this, but she always starts every argument with, "You never listen to me."
There are times that they can get away with that, and
Yeah.
then there's other times that you just agree.
I don't know. We're not going to diss on my wife. She's awesome. And so is yours.
Thank you.
Look, and so is your daughter, who's bringing you the DoorDash
And my DoorDash.
of.
Thank you. Can you see ya?
There was a Reed Hellman sighting up here in the perch.
Last week we had a gentleman stand right in front of the camera,
Oh,
and we were on our mics, so we couldn't really yell or say anything. And we were doing this too, so it didn't look like nobody was doing anything in front of the camera, but we had the head silhouette right there every time we went to the left of the court. And
Oh,
we were
yeah.
trying to go,
Yeah.
hey, 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 but we couldn't do it with our mics.
got to throw water bottles at him.
So there was about 4 or 5 possessions where there was a silhouette in the way.
So Greenwood Christian will start with the ball. 27-22 here in the start of the third period.
What do you think they talked about at halftime?
Who, us or them?
Either one, you pick.
I think they probably talked a little bit about just knowing where our cutters are and being
That's
stronger
right,
on the
good rebound.
boards. May comes down with a good rebound.
There's a couple times where there's a couple hands up there
Hey,
where they
move
get it.
move it.
Oh, yeah. I was trying
Zane.
to demonstrate the hands.
Yeah. Oh, good entry pass by Zane to Cannon.
Well, I got the ball going through the rim.
Yep. So Cannon was being fronted and was able to lob over
To the
the
backside.
yep, over the backside there for the bucket. See that a lot today. Oh, good steal. I think Aiden got a piece of it. Cannon comes away with the steal. There you go.
We need to get
31-22.
You got to get some speed onto this thing.
Yeah, I'm going to get new batteries. I don't know if that's it, but it's not necessarily meant for basketball. So,
Every little bit. 1% better every day.
1%
right?
better. That's what we're working on.
Okay.
Good cut, baby. Just good steal, Jarrett. Zane, back to Jarrett. Layup. Yeah.
Oh. Well, I couldn't get that either, guys. This
Great
thing-
play. Yeah. I may try tomorrow to set up another camera where I can go
Both sides.
both
Split
sides.
foot.
And I
That
can
might be why they have that at the other school that we attend that has a really good. They
Yeah.
have 2 cameras angling towards each basket.
Yeah.
And you can flip.
I'll see what I can do tomorrow. I should be able to do it. It's just I start running out of room.
Well, I mean, they stole the ball at the top of the key right at the
Yeah.
around the S. And
Yeah.
by the time you realize what's happening, the camera's moving.
Yep. No, I agree. It's difficult. We just gotta do our best, and I hope people understand. They can't get too mad at
If
it.
it's something that you guys want to laugh about and have a good time about, and maybe even have a fun little game off of it, we're glad we can partake in that.
That's right.
It is Saturday evening. A lot of people have come out here today to watch the Raiders play some basketball, and I'm trying to bring it to your household with some slow-moving camera angles.
It's actually Friday, but
Is it really Friday?
It's
Oh,
Friday.
I love it. I got an extra day.
because we cannot play on Sundays, and we have a game tomorrow.
Make the extra pass a little extra, and it goes out of bounds. Now it's our ball.
Yep, 33-22, 5:52 left. Of course, you know, people are looking at this time. They didn't realize I haven't stopped it at all. There's 5:52 left. And Green looks like they're going to press, attacking the middle. So Lutheran had an interesting way of breaking their press. It'll be a push on 34. That's going to be his third, Eli Jackson. They would put 4 guys behind, you know, out of bounds.
Yeah.
Off a made basket.
Yeah, and then they would run like a streak, like a
Yeah.
very kind of.
One guy would run the
then
sideline.
One short route
Yep.
underneath.
They're going to get Cannon.
Number 10.
A little bit of a shove. All right, scan, start moving the camera a little bit.
Trade-off?
Yep.
You push me, I push you?
I guess so. That's Cannon's second. I might have his third camera set up for the board, but that's down the line. It's a lot of inputs.
Well, if Mr. Freeze has not told you, but he did receive this new device. It's going to be able to add some graphics, replays.
Well, it'll make it easier for people who aren't me up here doing it, because they just know I'll hit this button here, and it'll pop up, or unhit it, and it'll go away. I mean, I could teach people all this stuff. It's a little...
Putting the grant money to work, buddy.
Yep. And absolutely.
I like it.
Nice little shot. Mid-range jumper.
Yeah, those are a little tough to understand or gauge, because sometimes people are really, really good at those and confident and comfortable with them, and sometimes people are just doing it to do it, and that looked really pure with him to be able to do that. So
it's very smooth.
That makes me nervous.
Oh, Jarrett for 3, hits it. I actually double-checked the official, making sure that was actually a 3.
Three-pointer. Yeah, we can't really see the line too much down there. Rims around. Who's getting the foul?
They're going to call it on Jarrett. Basket's good.
Foul on Jarrett. Excessive blocking.
His excessive block out
Excessive blocking.
was after the basket,
Taken
so
to
they get the ball
bus,
back. They're having a discussion.
Why would they get the ball?
Well, I think they're saying the basket was good. They made the basket, and then the foul happened after the shot. So it goes back to Greenwood.
So I think I found my game within the game. Jeez, a beat.
So I was just thinking, you know, against Northeastern, there was an issue with. Good job, Cannon. Officials mistaking one player for the other, and Zane and Jarrett. And Jarrett picked up a 4th foul, I think, because of that. And it happened to me just now. I looked down and I saw Zane, and I was thinking Jarrett.
Oh.
Short. And Jared Hellman picks up his 3rd. He's just being really, I think he's more aggressive on the box out than what they. So he's his 3rd with 3:36 left in the 3rd.
I'm without words. Like, I feel
They're aggressive with the foul.
Well, he was blocking out, but
we have 3 team fouls. They have 1.
good rebound. I think that's the key.
Oh,
to
you
us.
know what? I screwed up. No, they have not. I am so sorry, everybody.
And now
So
we're back on.
Now we're back online. 38-26. There should be a foul.
While you're gone,
Yeah, while
we
you were
have gotten
gone.
5 fouls.
People, say
And
something.
Jarrett picked up 2 of them underneath the basket by excessively blocking out.
Yeah. I didn't switch over to program.
All right, so you haven't seen me mess up too much.
No. They see
All
me
right.
mess up.
Hey.
Works both ways. Cannon misses the first. We are not a professional operation. 38-26.
Professional entails being paid.
And makes the
And that
second.
is not happening. We are paid with love and appreciation.
And kids will make fun of us.
I make fun of ourselves too, so
Yeah,
we're okay.
Yeah.
Straight up. Oh, that's a okay.
A little extra dribbling. May. And Greenwood's in a man extended.
Yep.
21. Noah Reed. I think that's his second, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. Team third? Oh, his third. Noah Reed has 3.
They're almost getting to a point where it's like 0 tolerance.
You don't touch him.
Yeah.
Yeah, in it both ways. I mean, it's not just, Greenwood.
Oh, I agree.
Blaine's back in, if you haven't noticed. He came in for Jarrett. There you go.
My. It's Cannon's quarter.
It is. Doing his work down there. I think that that size helps.
Yeah, the height, the extra length on his fingers there to get those overpasses.
And the confidence that Zane and the others have in him finishing down low.
I think fatigue.
Greenwood just a little out of sync, it looks like.
Fatigue's starting to wear into them right now.
Yeah.
They're not cutting as sharp.
They don't
anticipating them to be there, and they're not quite there yet with their passes.
Well, two games in one day is hard. Kind of prepares you a little bit for now what is now semi-state, what used to be regional. But
2 games in one day with the competition that we have here at the
yeah,
tournament. There's a lot of good teams here, and it's competitive. It's not like blowouts in either of the games that we've watched.
Yeah, we had one game go to overtime. I think Greenwood Christian was in that one. Them and Dekalb. A really close game back and forth. Went to overtime. Oh!
I thought it was coming out, and then it went right back in.
Well,
I like it.
the basketball team's been working on softening up those rims for about a year now. And to get that little bit of a roll like that. So, great job. Pick and roll. 3. And we're going to get 40 on the foul.
I was going to say, if we would fall on the ground, we would pick up more fouls.
Will Simons picks up his third. So they are also dealing with a little bit of foul trouble, just like we are. I think for us, Cannon has 2. I think Jared has 3. I think that's most of it.
One minute left to go.
Yes.
In the third quarter.
44-26. Is that at least correct? Yeah. Timeout, Shenandoah. 45 seconds left. Setting up for the last shot, you would assume.
Yeah, and the 5-second might have been close too. Got some
Yeah, I see people in this.
Halliburtons. What's that?
Yeah.
Chat.
I just finally looked at the chat, and they were telling us that I was an idiot. So, they were much nicer about it than I was.
You're paraphrasing in your own words?
Paraphrasing what they really meant.
It's not on. Clock.
Idiot.
You ever been on the clock and get yelled at to
Yeah.
start the clock?
Yeah.
And you press the button to be
Yeah.
able to do it, but it's just not working.
Yeah. It happens for me quite frequently. Not
Does
actually,
it?
that's not true. No.
I always like when we have young kids doing it, like trying to get experience
Oh,
of it.
yeah.
And all of a sudden they're just a little late with it or not paying attention, just trying to learn their way. And you got parents in the stands, clock.
Yeah.
Like, really?
Well,
Can you sign up for the volunteer list?
last week against Northeastern, I was working clock, and Mr. Campbell over there, who's helping Mr. Painter with stats, yelled at me for clock when I hit it and the clock was running, and I looked at him. He goes, "I'm just joking with you. I do it at least once a game."
He's gotta do
But
it
it's a
once
little
game.
nerve-wracking.
So he was just sharpening your alert skills.
Yeah.
Good kick out. Oh,
Good catch,
that's
Blade.
a tricky pass.
Yep. And 10 seconds left here in the quarter.
Yeah. I was wondering what they were going to do on that one.
34.
Tomahawk's in the front of him.
That should be we're in a bonus here.
That might be his fourth.
Yeah. So that's Eli Jackson's fourth, team fifth. Cannon goes to the line shooting 2. And
Good
hits
roll.
the first.
A long time ago, I was always taught a good shooter has a good roll, then you'll get a couple more baskets because of the bounce and the roll when you have enough rotation on that shot. Cannon's got enough rotation on that first shot where it bounced around and went in.
And
That one didn't need to bounce around.
46-26. 3 is no good. So Shenandoah has a 20-point lead here going into the fourth. They must feel pretty confident about that third quarter. We will be back here in a minute. All right, we're back here for the start of the fourth quarter. It is Shenandoah 46, Greenwood Christian 26. You were just commenting off air that Greenwood looked a little fatigued. And we were talking a little bit about whether or not our players were allowed to go home or not. And I think they were just able to rest and how much that makes a difference. Kind of being in but most of these players should be used to being in tournaments if they're in AAU and those type of things.
Yeah, back when we were in younger years, you'd have
Get in there, Blaine. Didn't
6,
quite get
7 games in a weekend,
Oh, yeah. That's Aiden's first shot in a long time, and he misses it. 7:36 left.
But we're also a lot younger, and you
Yeah.
could recover faster.
Yeah.
I remember sitting around eating Twinkies and sports drinks, trying to figure out what restaurant to eat at during the break, and playing 3 games and waiting for your seating in the tournament to know how early you're going to wake up in the morning.
Blaine picked up his first foul there, team first.
And as parents, you're sitting there watching the tournament, and you're hoping your kids are going to win so that you don't have to wake up for the 10 o'clock game.
Yeah, right. Or the 8 a.m. game, right?
Yeah. The
Who has
play-in game at 6.
Yeah.
Hey, we made the tournament, but we got to be here at 6 a.m.
Shenandoah ball.
As the fatigue is kicking in, it's just I think they're just a little off on their shots. Their legs are a little bit gone. I mean, it's just oh goodness.
Bay is out.
They're not crashing the board as much.
Jarrett is in. Great break.
I'm trying to keep up with it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, Maddox.
Oh.
Called a push.
Called a push.
On
21. Cisse picks up his
13.
first. And that's number 13. So if things go the way they plan, or they look like they're going, Shenandoah should play in the championship tomorrow against the winner of the next game.
Oh, and he got his rebound. And he gets
fouled.
That's the way to work,
Shooting
boy.
2. Good job, Cannon. Working hard underneath,
might be
using
on
his
number
size.
34. It is. It's his 5th.
Eli Jackson fouls out with 6:44 left in the 4th.
You guys been working with him in the weight room?
Cannon?
Yeah.
He's not in my class, so I'll just say that.
Well,
Probably.
I said you
Maybe it's
guys.
just the rest that he's had. He's had a week off, so we just got missed his first.
Seeing family, open
Eating
up
that.
presents, kind of talking to the friends. Not
Recovery.
being in school all day.
Yeah.
Giving them some rejuvenation.
Yeah. (47-26). I say we had missed a few shots here in a row. Also could be fatigue and maybe a lack of rotation there on defense, or
Definitely.
unwilling to cut off.
They
Legs
were
really
trying to get set up and didn't even move. It's a good job by 21 to be able to get in there. Oh, yeah. That's the way to lead them, too.
Good job. Good look. Just we had that roll covered. 49-28, 6:09 left. And the last couple of years, we've lost to Greenwood. And this probably gives them some confidence. Good catch, Blaine.
Oh.
Travel. Fortunately, the travel happened before that contact, because that may have been another foul on Cannon. Got to get the mop back out.
Yeah, we're getting late into the game. A couple of these kids look like they just jumped out of the pool on how hard they've been working and sweating.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I think that mop's going to get a workout today.
And he probably needs to be drenched. Or rinsed out, I meant. It probably is drenched. Travel. Reed travels there. Looks like they're going to go back into their press.
.5:25 to go.
Yes, 49-28.
We feel like we've got a pretty good handle on this game right now.
You never know. I mean, Tindley made a good run there at the end in the third quarter with Lutheran, but in the fourth quarter they kind of gave Lutheran opened up more.
Maddox had the rebound, tipped out.
So I don't know if any lead is ever safe as high school basketball. We're not as crisp this quarter offensively.
I think we have a pretty good handle on it.
And
we
hit a three.
Is that number 30?
Across the timeline, good. 4:31 left here in the game. And it gets Cisse, I think, on the foul, team's third.
You see Garrett and Aiden checking in.
Yep. And Cannon will check out, as well as Blaine. Timeout. I didn't see who called the timeout. Shenandoah called the timeout, full timeout here. So, woo.
Well, maybe I shouldn't say that we have it under handle, but
Yeah.
you were off. You were off mic. I was on mic.
What?
I was just saying I didn't know if maybe I shouldn't have said that we had it under handle because it's still an 18-point game.
Yeah.
I mean, March Madness, and teams have done it before.
Mm-hmm.
They do have a couple of good three-point shooters. Bring them back into it. So,
I mean, at this point, like, you want to go another minute and a half to kind of bleed off to feel somewhat comfortable with this lead. But then you know it's going to come down to hitting free throws, even this early in the half at 4:20.
Yeah, with the way the fouls are being called, how sluggish they're starting to get, 3 fouls already in this quarter. Of course, we're no slouch to picking up 3 quick fouls either.
Yeah.
In one possession.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can see some of the fatigue setting in us as well.
Agreed.
With some of the shots missing short. We're not rotating as quickly.
I wonder what the numbers for time-wise is to say, hey, we need to be up by this much.
3, there it is.
You can barely even hear it hit the net. So soft.
Yeah. 4 minutes left here.
So like if you take it a minute of possession kind of thing, or 30 seconds, 35 seconds of possession, what's the strategical thinking behind how do we score per not score to have a certain lead?
Yeah.
What's those all algorithms say? It's always nice to have a 3-point basket out of a timeout so you can help cushion, give yourself a little bit more breathing space.
And confidence, right? Okay, yeah, that felt good. We could actually make a basket here.
Yeah. There's so many times I've thought about when people call timeouts and you sit in that huddle and you talk about the 17 things that you got to talk about in the 30 seconds or 60 seconds you have, and then they come out and they just turn it over. And I was
Maddox,
like, that's not what we talked about.
Maddox misses the 3. 3 minutes left here.
Relatable in football when you sit there and call timeout and you say, this is the play they're going to run. Make sure it doesn't happen. And then they run it.
And they let it happen, yeah. I've had that happen. Monroe Central?
A lot of times. There's about 5 of them that keep replaying in my head at night.
Zane brings the ball up, 2:35 left here. Now you'll start to see, I'm assuming, some defensive intensity ramp up. They're trying to get a 5-second or a turnover. But if you just Shenandoah should be just comfortable dribbling it out. And I think as you look over, you can kind of see Some of Shenandoah's reserves getting ready to check in. Carter, Campbell, and Hubbard. I don't think any of them have seen the court yet today. Oh, not rewarded, but good move. Rotate that camera. Full timeout. I think you want to, yeah, sub timeout. So Aiden Music also checks in, and Jaden Painter will check in, and I think it's kind of both coaches saying it's done. And yeah. But like I don't even have a number one on the bench for Greenwood. Or 44. Looking at the rosters. 3. Good. Finn Sater. A little high for Carter. Ball's loose. Music comes up with it. Hubbard here to Gray. So Shenandoah's content with just moving the ball around.
So if you're on the reserves, right, you just came in the game.
I'm looking to score.
Okay. you knew where I was going, didn't you?
Unless Coach Ellsworth told me specifically, no, I'm looking to score.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, hey, it's varsity points, right?
I was watching.
And that's Hubbard. You know, Hubbard's going to give you 100%. Hubbard's going to give you 100% all the time.
Yeah.
So going for that steal.
He's going to get that steal.
Short.
Good rebound.
13 seconds left here in the game. Solid win, I think, by Shenandoah.
Definitely.
They get to relax some, and they won't play again until tomorrow evening. So that's a win for them. And they have all day tomorrow. I'm staying for the next game. So you can't let them down. I will. So we'll be back. Shenandoah wins 52-36. We'll update the bracket and have it posted soon.
Bye.
All right, we are back for the last game of the day when we have Greater Latrobe facing off against Blackford. Greater Latrobe is a school in Pennsylvania, just outside of Pittsburgh, to the east and maybe slightly south. So they've made a long trek here. They beat Dekalb in their second game of the day, I think.
Second game of the day?
I think it was.
They played 2 games already?
No. This is their second game.
Okay, they played Lutheran earlier, right?
Oh, they played Lutheran. You're right. Yeah.
Okay.
No, so maybe that was the third game. And
I was like, man, attrition for them.
They
No
are.
wonder they traveled all the way over here.
I think they're a
3 games in
solid
one
team.
day.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming I'm a Pennsylvania guy. Those of you who don't know, so maybe I'm slight rooting interest for Latrobe.
Little hometown state.
Hometown state. When they signed up for the Indiana tournament, Indiana, Pennsylvania is probably 30 or 40 minutes from their place. So, we're going to Indiana.
Woo! And they fly in there and they crash the boards. And
Are you moving camera, right? You got camera?
Yeah.
Both teams, I think, are athletic, Blackford and Latrobe. Latrobe's a bigger school. They're about 1,100 students, maybe, high school size.
Yeah, I overheard someone talking about it out there in the hallway, about how they're equivalent to one of our 6A or 5A schools, kind of a bigger 5A, smaller 6A school.
Well, they'd be like a 4A for basketball because it only goes up to 4.
Maybe 4A on basketball or
think
football,
so.
you think? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you're the Pennsylvania guy. I'm going to trust you.
Well, they're only like maybe 3A or 4A in Pennsylvania. I don't remember what they are. Don't quote me on that. If you know in the comments, put with their classification
they are athletic.
They're athletic. Number 5, I think, is a great player.
They are pure. They shoot the ball very well.
Yeah.
I was very impressed when I watched them play with Lutheran. They were very well coached.
Yep.
They were in spots. They were really frustrating Lutheran because they were disciplined.
Mm-hmm. I think Dom Scarton picked up his first foul there. Blackford hits the.
Oh. That's the second time I've seen them try to do that today. There's Lutheran trying to do it where they pass the ball in.
Oh, yeah.
But they've got to be established out of bounds first to throw it. And they pass the ball in, and they're jumping out of bounds, and so it's got to be an out-of-bounds call. A little early for that to be happening, but maybe you'll learn your lesson.
Ball tipped. I think Latrobe plays a tremendous defense. They're fast. They're aggressive. 5 dunked, I think, last game, or in their game. And there's Scarton here. Ball will stay with Latrobe.
And this one's going to be a really good test of my camera ability.
Yes.
They steal the ball and they get down to the other court pretty quick. Blackford coming off some winning seasons in the past with one of the state's leading scorer. I'm not sure where he ranks of the all-time.
Nice tip back in. I think it was Scarton. And if I get their names wrong, I'm sorry.
Mr. Leggett putting it back, crashing the boards, throwing it up. Oh.
That's going to be a foul here on the floor.
Yeah, a little reach in.
Yeah, a little reach in.
Calling it on Leggett.
And Scarton picks up his second. So he'll...
That's tough. I'm assuming that's one of their better players, crashing the boards. The coach is a little distraught about him picking up his second foul.
If I get names wrong,
it's a two-pointer.
Nice 3. Oops. I just gave it to the wrong team.
No.
Nice take.
Just a little bit higher pace than the last game that we were watching up here, huh?
Yeah. Three.
Number 2. He was their hot hand last game too when I was watching him. He
Ooh,
was
good
not afraid to
catch.
shoot. That's the way to crash it.
Blackford is very athletic.
Yeah, and there's something to be said about a winning culture too.
Yeah.
You have that. You walk into the gym, you know you can win at any point as long as you follow what the legacy was that left behind.
3.
Right on point there, Mr. Lease. That's a rough rebound.
Great
23
job.
thought he was going to be able to get it. Just hit the extra rim.
Yeah, I don't know if these numbers are matching up on here. As I'm trying to
So
look.
far, 2 of them have matched up.
Okay.
For me on Blackford's.
For Blackford, I think is right. I think Latrobe might be a little off.
Latrobe's a little off.
4:35 left, and you're in the camera.
Hey, unless Mr. Killian over there on the mic is going off the same sheet we are.
Oh, it says 10, but I thought it was 11. Maybe that 1-3 was a 2. I think that's what they're checking over there. We'll go with what the official score says over there.
Yeah, I think it might
Yeah,
have been
okay.
that 3 where number 2 had his foot on the line.
Okay. I thought I saw both hands go up.
I did too, and I was very confused because I thought he also held up his 2 fingers.
Yeah, we'll try to keep the camera moving. It's a little tricky. It's not as quick as reactive as we would like it to be. There'll be a foul here. Push. But we will do our very best. Score is wrong. You're right. It might need some WD-40.
Do I?
Somebody in chat told us the camera might need a little WD-40.
I think I need a little faster button. Or a better controller.
Yeah.
An ID10T error.
Ball thrown out of bounds. Blackford ball. 10-7, 4:15 left. And I'm not even going to try the clock, I don't think. I might try. It's just so hard.
It's all experimental, folks.
Double cutter. Jump ball. That will go Latrobe's
you don't
way.
see jump balls very often in the high school boys.
Not boys,
arena.
yeah. We used to have. Did we still do the how many jump ball travel for girls games? Over under on how many jump ball travels are combined. And I just let that go too long. Good layup.
Making the extra pass.
The extra pass, yep. And we should be more synced on the clock. 3.
Wow.
Short. Out of bounds. It will stay Blackford. Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. Score's wrong. Latrobe is in black. And the Bruins are in black, or in white. I was just thinking this morning.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you're here with us today.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
At least half of a quarter now.
Yeah, that's why the numbers don't add up.
Well, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Math is hard. I get to say it back to you.
Math is hard. Latrobe is away. They have 10. Blackford has, and that was Latrobe.
That was an athletic move to take it away.
So I think it was Dekalb played earlier. They were in red jerseys. I called it orange because of color blindness. But
No,
I can't
they
mistake
were
it.
orange.
Oh, were they?
Yeah,
I
but
thought
they used the word red for purposes of just the game.
Okay.
It's
So I
probably
wasn't
a
wrong.
one-syllable thing.
Make sure you're moving the camera.
There's orange is 3 syllables. Orange.
Oh, sure. Blackford missed 3.
It was funny because they were doing that red ball on the sideline, and the
not
kids
red.
were just looking at him like, who, which team goes out
Which
there?
team is-
Because Lutheran was a little maroon, but they were in the white jerseys. We got a foul or a timeout?
Foul. White
On
14 or 13. Gage Baker 13. That's Blackford's 3rd team foul. 2:04 left. You know, it's a long day.
It has been a long day.
And
a lot of basketball today. A lot of basketball tomorrow.
A lot of good basketball. A lot of good basketball. Deep 3.
I was
short.
talking to my dad
Good rebound.
earlier
McNeil.
about how much football was on TV last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And now we end up switching over here to the other side of things with the basketball that we get to watch live.
Got a
And
block
Sawyer
there
there
on the
with
side.
a 3-pointer.
Huh?
Sawyer.
Yeah,
I
Sawyer
don't know about
Butina.
taking a shot at his name.
I'm going to call it Butina.
Butina, okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Keep that camera moving.
So, Latrobe showing some athleticism. Oh,
Camera.
you know, you say things, and I can't hear them anyway.
Oh. Maybe
Need like a green light, blue light.
I'll just point. 3. Rims out. Rebound.
Crash the board. I think the athleticism of Latrobe is going to wear him out here.
Yeah. When I watching them earlier, I liked McNeil. I liked DeSerb.
A good
I
block
think it's
there
just
by
DeSerb.
32.
What?
Good block by 32 there.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. What were you saying?
No, I just number 24, number 5 for Latrobe were really good players, I thought. Team 4th. That was
They
a
have
foul
a
on
certain swag
Tudor.
about them.
Yeah.
You know, like they belong.
Well, think about a Pennsylvania team coming to Indiana in a basketball tournament. Like, you know, Indiana's known for basketball, right?
Yeah.
Pennsylvania's, as a Pennsylvania native, we used to say, you know, basketball was where wrestlers who didn't make the team went to go play
Oh, in Pennsylvania?
in Pennsylvania. So basketball's gotten kind of a bit bigger there. And higher class, higher ability.
Yeah, I think I saw on Facebook that they were able to go visit with the Hoosier Gym.
Oh.
So I was hoping that was the case. When you travel all the way over here, you got to take in some of the sights.
Yeah.
And to be able to go to a place like that, something so historic, where they filmed Hoosiers, and you get to play games there too. And
hopefully good for the Hall of Fame as well. 18.6 seconds left if you're curious, here in the first quarter, 17-9. And Wetzel makes
a little package deal, right? Come over, Hall of Fame, take a shot at the Hoosier, come play a basketball tournament, try to win it, and go home with some memories and a trophy.
Invade Indiana and take home a basketball tournament. Well, hopefully they're not, because they would be playing Shenandoah, but that's their goal, right?
Right. Those are the two teams we're sitting here talking about right now. Now, Blackford just needs to hit a couple more shots, and we all talk about runs and stuff, so.
Good job breaking that press. 13 shoots, rims, and they're just not hitting it. Oh, they're going to get 24 here. McNeil, I think, on the foul. It's the team's third. 7.7 seconds left in the first. I'm going to get a cattle prod and just kind of poke you.
Train me by electrotherapy.
A little, And that ends the first quarter, 19-9, Greater Latrobe, the Wildcats in black, are leading our Blackford Bruins in white. So there we go. We'll be right back.
That'll be very interesting to see how many people flush out of here at halftime. I like that they're staying around and giving them a little bit of support here.
Yeah.
You know, get some extra basketball from some teams that we've not seen before. Plus, I think Blackford's close. We'll be in our tournament way. It might meet them in regional or semi-state.
Are we north? Because Blackford, well, you never know. I thought they should be south, but.
Good hustle points there.
So 19-9. Block.
Oh, goodness.
Take and foul.
And one.
Butler hits the shot and draws the foul. Going to the line, shooting one.
Leg it.
Right? Okay.
Did he pick up his third there? Do you happen to know how a school gets a sportsmanship award to hang up on their banners? I was at Sheridan this afternoon, and I noticed that they were able to get back-to-back. It was like 5 years running of the sportsmanship. I know we have one hanging here somewhere.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Does anyone know
for
that
sure.
might be able to text it or put it in the chat?
Now, my IHSAA does give you points for getting sportsmanship or accommodations for like referees and stuff. Then also you get points deducted for bad stuff happening. There's a foul.
Yeah, it was blocked. It looked like it was tipped, but the landing of the defender into the offensive space kind of picked up his foul there.
So, like, if we get unsportsmanlike conduct in football, that goes against our score. If we get a technical foul, that goes against our score. And then I think there's things you can do. Students participate. There's some clinics and things that students can participate in. I think, did Reed go to one over the summer down in Indy?
Sportsmanship camp?
Like an IHSAA
I think it was
leadership
Jarrett.
maybe. That counts for it. Now, I don't know if that goes to what the score is in terms of
I see.
getting the – they give you I think the top schools get that.
Oh, that nice move.
Nice out of Baines basket. Out of bounds
Lee's
play.
has some hops from Latrobe, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And 2 always finds
Max
a way
Butler
to get to
for
the
2.
rim.
Gets the steal. And DeSerb gets his own rebound
Oh, goodness.
twice, maybe 3 times.
Oh, goodness. And you guys aren't seeing it. I'm caught up in watching it in live. I'll get there. Good play-by-play because they weren't seeing it.
Well, can't be perfect. Tomorrow I'll set up 2 cameras so we can go just switch back and forth. Camera quality may not be the best. They're not great on this one either, but good pass. 3 by DeSerb.
Wow.
Oh, that's going to be a foul. 15.
Yeah, being a little aggressive on the backside of the pass.
Yeah.
They are
15
not.
15 is not on the roster number-wise. So, but he has a second.
One of those
Get ready to move
moments.
the camera.
One of those moments you might think that didn't quite remember to bring his jersey on the trip, so he had to take somebody else. Wow.
Good rebound. Push.
Oh, they just shot it right out to him. Lost the handle on it. And now they're coming right back.
Fortunately, you missed the steal.
That camera's
3.
not moving that fast. For those of you that are tuning in, it is an electronic button that we press to move this because we don't have anyone standing by the camera. So it's not going back and forth. It's delayed a little bit because I press the button over here and then it moves.
DeSerb.
But the way they're playing right now, I don't need to move the camera much off of this basket.
No. Ooh, a little shove there.
Goodness.
Bad pass.
Oh, no.
And a foul, I think, on 2. Butler may be picking up a foul here. His first, team 3rd, or 4th. 4th. So Butler will come out, and 23 for Hovick will come in. With 4:35 left in the second quarter. So he's asking for a little bit more volume. I'll see what we can do.
Oh, geez.
All right.
I don't know if I need to tell them to slow down on the court so I can get this, or if I just need to move over there to the camera. Because these kids are quick. We're not even at halftime right now.
All right. I think I turned me up. I'm trying to turn you up too.
Turn me up.
For some reason, it's not working as well. 31-14 here left. 4:03 left. And number 15 is Andy Tatch. I think it's how you say his name. His alarm clock, I think he told me, went off before 6 a.m. He's been here probably since 7:30.
That's the unsung heroes of this. It's the people that help put it together and keep it running.
Absolutely. And I know him and several other coaches and others have been helping do like the uniforms of the players and things like that of the different teams. Our laundry's been getting used. 23. Brahovich missed. 341. And hacked. Max Butler will go to the line shooting 2. He should be going to the line. Team third for Blackford.
Is this the first annual or the second annual?
Second annual. Jacob Dillon with the foul there. Last year, Lutheran won it.
That's right.
Butler misses the first. And misses the second. 3:36 left. Blackford looks to push. And I think they're going to block there.
A little bit of hip check.
DeSerb, his first, team fifth. That will send Blackford to the line shooting 2. Jacob Lease. How you doing over there with the camera?
I'm on the struggle bus.
Makes the first.
I get so excited about him running down the court, watching the passes and the extra things that they get to do, and they're so quick with it that by the time I hit the button, it's trailing along. It's almost like I need to just go ahead and go to the other direction before the ball's even shot, because you think they'll hold it for the last shot?
I doubt it. Latrobe likes to run and gun. Misses the 3. Butler misses 3 there. And I'm going to call a travel. And so Latrobe ball. 31-16. Here, 3:04 left. I've kind of given up on the clock. It's already.
So I heard one of them dunked in the Lutheran game. Was that lead?
What? Oh, no, it's DeSerb. DeSerb was the one who dunked, I believe. Number 5. That's a 3. Butler hits the 3. Strala shooter.
They're not releasing, are they?
No.
Trying to make a statement?
I don't know. I've not seen much of their film, so I don't know how they play normally. But they look to be a team that likes to press, likes to aggressive defense. They sub a lot. They get a lot of kids through, and they want you to make mistakes. and capitalize on it. It kind of reminds me of the old Arkansas Razorbacks, where they back in the early mid-90s, they just pressed, shot threes. And just, high flying. It was Todd Day, I think, Lee Mayberry, those guys, but Nolan Richardson was the coach. There's DeSerb with 3. I did not hear that.
You know how rumors and conversations and stuff happen, but that is conversation I heard out in the hallway. I have not been home to fact check, nor have my phone with me right now to fact check, as I have Easton Google sitting next to me playing some retro bowl. You want to say hi to everybody? Okay. Too shy to be on the mic right now?
Butler picked up, I think, his second foul there. A hook. This is an offensive foul, does not shoot. And
the way they're going to be able to get into this game is not really just drive to the basket, try to create some fouls, get them in some foul troubles.
yeah,
They're still keeping the starters in for the most part.
Toomer goes to the line shooting 2. Tash checks back in.
They don't have grades on here,
No.
but they look old.
Yeah.
Very strong, very athletic. Hit the weight room. They're making Blackford look. Like they're just not playing good basketball, and I think Blackford's got an opportunity to be able to get back in this game. I don't think that rim down here has been very friendly to them down here on this left side that I keep looking at on the camera. But once they find their stroke, maybe they can figure out a little bit of a tweak, have some baskets start going in.
Block.
Wasn't quite set.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's calling for the mop.
Wetzel is getting ready to
for the
shoot.
mop.
Yeah, they're calling for the mop.
Nope, somebody's grabbing the mop. Nope, he's going to get the... Nope. Volunteer of the year.
Wetzel shooting 2.
Oh, man. Good rebound.
Still not
56 seconds left.
50. Yep.
Just keep
2-2-1.
away. The serve presents a threatening jump or presence.
Yeah, he's a chumper.
It just disrupts the flow of the shot. had a good look 3 different times, but he was able to hop and get in the way. Just create disruption.
I kind of hope he plays track. He runs track.
High jump,
High jump,
long jump,
long jump,
hurdles,
maybe.
100, 200,
Something like that.
do it all. Well, you might have a little bit of time this evening, be able to get on max prep, see what's out there.
Yep. Or direct athletics for track.
Only 8:30, and I feel like it's 12 o'clock.
Yeah. 39-18. 12.5 seconds left. Wetzel's back to the line shooting 2. Just short.
How long of a drive do you think it was for them? I saw the charter bus outside.
Probably 6.5 hours, 7 hours.
What's the distance you'd be willing to travel for a tournament?
On a charter bus, probably 7-8 hours.
Okay.
Makes the second. I mean, I don't know. It's a different experience, right?
Yeah.
We
Could be
had
a bonding moment, especially if they, get close to the championship.
So I grew up in Erie, Pennsylvania, and we
Obviously
played
up by Lake Erie.
by Lake Erie,
Yeah.
between Buffalo. Yep. We had to travel almost all the way over towards Scranton for our state championship game in 92, 91, 92. It was a long haul the night before.
Yeah, Pennsylvania is a long state.
So
You never really think about it being as long as it is.
Yeah.
Alabama, traveling, when you travel down south, you get to go through Kentucky and Tennessee pretty quickly because they're long states as well. But
Yeah.
can you imagine, like, you going from here to Pennsylvania or through Pennsylvania? Like, that's a whole travel.
Yeah.
That's a whole state. The same thing going from Tennessee, West Virginia to
Oh yeah.
Missouri.
But we it was Lackawanna County. So any of those Pennsylvanians are listening. Got fouled in the face. That will send Tash to the line.
What was that county?
Lackawanna, I think it was called. long time ago.
And we get to travel to Gettysburg once a year with the 8th grade group of kids that we've had a tradition here for such a long, long time. One of my favorite trips to be able to go on. Spend some time there in Gettysburg to learn a lot. I'm hoping that this team gets the chance to be able to experience kind of some basketball here in the state of Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
It's really nice of them to come over and play.
40-19. 41.
So because it's the
6.6 seconds left here in the first half.
Because this is a Indiana basketball tournament, we apply the Indiana basketball rules.
Yes.
So I'm not sure Pennsylvania. Oh goodness. There is a 35 points after halftime rule. So if you're up by 35 points at any point after halftime, the clock is a continuing running clock other than timeouts and foul shots.
Right.
So I'll leave you with that little nugget as we go on break. But you're going to put up the bracket?
Put up the bracket here. I think, I don't have it quite on this one yet, but the times tomorrow, we start the first game at 10 a.m. And then the championship game, which the winner of this game would face Shenandoah in, is at roughly 4 p.m. So we'll be back here, and we'll try to work on the audio a little bit more and argue and all that. So we'll see you. Okay, we're back. I'm a little hot, I think.
All right, let's see if I can get better at this.
Yeah, we believe in you. So 41-19. Tomorrow we'll have, I think, hopefully have a better camera setup.
Have you fixed the volume problem?
I think so. I might be a little. For some reason, I'm louder than you, which I shouldn't be.
So when I talk, the meter goes up, just the same as you do.
Yeah, should be better. I did some adjusting. Blackford ball. And as you said at the beginning of at the end of the half, once the score differential gets to 35, there's going to be a foul there on Wetzel.
So the first possession, they get a foul call on up here, so they're going to tighten it up a little bit.
Yeah.
I was right. A lot of people left at halftime.
Yeah. Some Bruins fans, and I think there are a few parents, I think, here for.
What a pass.
Nice pass. Nice.
It's a good entry pass right there. It was a smooth little transition to be able to piss it off the glass for two.
And somebody asked about zooming the camera out. We could zoom the camera out. We just can't from where we're at. We have to actually go to the camera and zoom it out.
Uh-oh.
Turnover by Wetzel there.
Finding a little leak here. 20-point ball game. That mountain's not too hard to overclimb.
Somebody said that it is good. I'm assuming that means your volume. And there's going to be another foul. So tightening it up a little bit on.
Ball went rolling.
Into the locker room. Tash picks up his third.
It's kind of going the way the
20
Bruins need it to go.
Yes.
Already.
They're going to call 15. Tash for his fourth.
Already a foul. They didn't even throw the ball in yet, and he got a second foul.
And that's the team third in 52 seconds. So Tash will take a seat, picking up his 2 fouls in the span of about 2 seconds.
So it's not just Jarrett that gets those intense fouls like that. They had a pretty motivational speech at halftime.
I think so, and probably some discussion with the referee about.
I don't know if it was with the referee. I think it was with the kids. They're cutting to the basket. It's got 2 good open looks there underneath the hoop.
Yep. And their defense is definitely intensity has definitely stepped up.
They must have pulled some things up on huddle and saw something that they needed to fix. Say, hey, remember we're still Blackford.
Missed shot there by Butler.
Oh. Yeah,
and Latrobe ball.
Sorry, guys. I'm not able to get that. That's pretty quick.
Yeah. We'll do better tomorrow, I think.
Oh, that was just a really quick. He threw the ball really deep, and I couldn't get there.
Yeah. I have a couple tricks.
I need to anticipate a lot sooner of pressing this button. Yeah, everybody's kind of getting ramped up too. The fans that are still here cheering. The atmosphere is like they're wanting this comeback. They're wanting a good game here.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, another turnover.
There you go. Blackford
Not
ball.
the way that Latrobe needs to be starting out that half.
So I think Latrobe maybe let off the gas a little bit. May lost a little concentration. That happens sometimes when you're up a lot.
Yeah, I actually feel like Blackford came out. And
no,
said,
I think both. Good entry pass, 13.
Definitely their offensive game is one to go through Baker.
Good rebound.
Split 3 of them. We got a 3-on-2 break. We got the hand. Oh, timeout.
Inadvertent whistle, I believe.
Inadvertent whistle. Inadvertent whistle. Those are tough.
Yeah, you feel terrible.
Yeah.
That happened to us in football this year. Remember? 41-27, and the referee was a friend of mine. Said he felt terrible for looking.
Yeah. Well, when we're at practice, sometimes it's hard to be running with a whistle in your mouth and not just blow right into it. You're like, oh, my bad. Well, the Bruins bench is getting hyped up.
Trying to keep the energy for.
They're on a nice little run.
Lease. Kitterman.
Trying to get it down in the block.
Stay
again.
white ball. And Scarton checks in. Yeah, I think the referees maybe had a conversation about what they should be calling or shouldn't.
Oh, wow.
Oh. The serve got away a little bit there. He was a little off
contact,
vertical.
Not hacking down, is that what you're going to say?
Yeah, but, yeah.
It is a little bit more intense in this gym.
Less people, but, like, there we go.
A little bit louder, a little more intense.
Yep. You can hear the fans of each.
Yeah.
30-second timeout, 43-27, 4:04 left in the third.
It might be something to be said about this left rim over here that we're looking at.
Yeah.
It's not been too friendly to too many people that's been playing against it.
I'd love to do a shooting percentage comparison on which side of the gym.
Left rim.
Left rim versus right rim.
You want to get that old Hoosier reference? Go out there and get the tape measure.
Tape measure.
How tall is the rim at our house?
Yeah. Well, I did that.
Here?
I did that in the middle school last summer, 2 summers ago. Measure the rims because kids always talked about them being more bouncy in the middle school. Well, they could dunk in the middle school, but not in high school.
So you measured the buoyancy of the rim?
Well, I measured the height of the rim.
Oh, the height has a difference in the buoyancy?
Well, if the rim is 2 inches shorter, it does. Because you're going to be able to dunk. Turnover at Blackford. And a hold.
On the floor.
On the floor. Lease picks up the second, team first.
If you're going to have 2 cameras, what are you going to do about it when they turn the ball over at the midcourt?
Both cameras will cover midcourt.
Click. Back and forth.
I'll have to get here early tomorrow and figure this out. 3. Scarton hit a 3.
It's a good way to be able to put some points on the board to stop that run that Blackford's going on.
Yeah.
It's a good step back. Not quite there, though. Oh.
Just short.
Got to have possession to be able to call timeout. They did. So that one might be a little bit telling, too, because Butler is usually on point with the shots. Just a little short, which is probably an indication that the legs are going with how tired everybody is. And then even DeSerb went to get the rebound and it kind of leaked right through his hands, and that gave it an opportunity for a couple of Bruins to get on the ground. Luckily, they had enough possession to be able to call timeout, but it's getting a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, and I think fatigue for these two teams is probably more setting in. I think they had less of I would say maybe a little bit less of a break. They're the last.
Oh, between their games?
Yeah.
definitely for Blackford, right? Because they were the last ones in the first round of games.
Yep.
And then Latrobe had the Lutheran game right before that. But then did Lutheran, it almost looked like Lutheran played right back to back. Looks like, what, a game between?
Lutheran and Tindley, yeah, both played pretty close to back.
I love that graphic with the bracket. It does kind of help. You're always sitting in the stands watching or looking and trying to fill out your bracket when you're at tournaments and trying to think, all right, where are we at? It's always like wrestling. You go out into the hallway and you have to watch the bracket, look at the bracket, and wait for somebody to officially fill it in. Good rebound.
Good rebound, yep.
Leggett needs to be careful with the fouls that he's got of reaching in. Good take there by number 10. Wetzel being able to get his nice little jump stop.
Wetzel. And a blocking foul will send Leggett to the line. I know got that lag there, but didn't miss much except for the drive and the block. The blocking foul. Wetzel picks up his third, team fourth. Makes the first.
One way to come back is
2:45.
Score points while the clock stopped.
That's absolutely. And makes the second.
The other camera that we use, it's already in motion detects, right? So when motion goes one way, it moves.
Yeah.
So we're so used to it, spoiled to it, that it's automatic motion with here. We've got a 12-foot cord still got to travel through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go.
What would be really cool is if we can hook it up to some VR headset, wherever I'm looking, it can follow with it.
Oh, that's next century, all right.
Yeah, or I can
next gen.
Zoom in with my eyes of just watching the ball carrier, seeing how
they're going to call Butina for the foul here.
How much contact's happening on a foul where the referee can see it. Yeah, it's kind of what we were noticing in the last game that we were just commentating is the no tolerance rule. They almost did that in the third quarter towards the end of right at the beginning of the fourth. They were just calling everything like no touchy.
Yeah.
No touchy. Like the Emperor's New Groove. They're like, no touchy.
That's 5, shooting 2.
Yeah, that's another rule. I don't know if that's something that's in the state of Pennsylvania either, but that's something that we just started implementing in the last couple of years. 5 fouls in a quarter.
Yeah.
Automatic 2 free throw shots. I think at first when we were talking about that new rule, it was a little shocking, and you're kind of like, you got to be careful because kids will foul out a little bit more. But it seems to be working out pretty well to calm things down with maybe even the injury part of it, because you don't have as many, crashing the boards with the one-and-ones, and it plays a different strategy in things of being able to stop the clock a little bit more. But oh yeah, yeah.
Leggett on the foul. He kind of grab him from behind. That's the third team foul, but it's his fourth. So he'll have a seat.
Tough one for him to be able to pick up like that. Number 2 did a really good job of kind of cutting away from him and rubbing through that screen. And Leggett didn't want him to get away. Unfortunately, there was a guy right over here watching it happen. And then, 2 falling to the ground didn't even help not be noticed, That's tough for him. I know that he was helping that comeback. Well, we'll see who the next guy is, right?
Should be 40-31.
Good disruption there. Ooh.
50-31, sorry. Gave an extra point to Blackford. 3, short.
What a crash.
Oh. And
There's always
McFeely.
That was almost dunk time.
Will probably be kicking himself when he realized how open he was there.
Yeah, on number 14, I feel bad because he had a shot right there underneath the basket where the defenders fell down, and he passed it up, and they weren't able to get points out of that possession.
Good take, cut. Rims out. Are they going to give the foul to McNeil here, which sends?
That's interesting.
Oh wait.
Was that because of the back bend?
Maybe.
Like, is that what you're?
I don't know. They're
I
both
would've
going
held
for the
a
ball.
jump
I don't know
ball,
if I
yeah.
would.
Both teams playing hard, trying to give it all they got. Still trying to figure out they're trying to play hard and figuring out these calls.
Makes the first.
Good shot there by Lees. Still
54 seconds left in the third quarter, if
20-point
you're
ball game.
curious. Yep. 20-point ball game. Really hasn't changed. Blackford is definitely playing with more. It did it again. It added when I just hit one. A lot of fouls getting called here now.
That's going back to the no touchy rule.
It's sometimes going to be a little frustrating for
Players.
because you let certain play style happen in the first half. Second half, you now have to make it readjust.
Yeah.
49 seconds left.
Wow.
Butler hits 3.
He's got such a pure shot.
Yeah,
Nice to watch.
very smooth.
Lees did a really good job. He was jumping and trying to alter the shot. And it's such a pure shot. When he,
Foul shooting.
it's on Blackford.
Foul on Blackford. That's team 4th. And that's number 4 on Toomer. So we have 2 Blackford players in foul trouble. All right.
I couldn't see where I was at.
Sorry. And it looks like they're just going to wind down here for that last shot. 55-33. 6 seconds left to serve. Oh, misses everybody, but Butina hits the 3 at the buzzer. 58-33. 8 minutes left. What?
Tough for the Bruins there.
Tough,
They played
yeah.
really good defense. Got some deflections on it. He even created a bad pass, and that bad pass was able to find number 12. Butina right there on the elbow. He's expecting it and just put it away for 3 to make it a 25-point ball game.
Yep.
We got a lot of comments today.
Yeah,
Boosting our numbers.
that's good.
How sloppy we are. Trying new things. It's not how we roll either. This is stuff that we're learning by.
Yeah, it's definitely a different way.
I don't know. I can't even tell you guys how weird it is right now. Just being able to talk in the mic so we've been doing this for a couple of years now. Being able to talk in the mic and hear each other talk, it helps. But I can't hear you talk over there. I'm all by myself over here. So I gotta have one ear off to be able to hear what you're saying so that we can have a conversation. Or else we're talking about 2 different conversations in the middle of this.
Yeah.
It's a little difficult too. It's a little bit of an adjustment. If anybody's out there that's ever done this stuff, I commend you. This is pretty hardcore stuff to be able to keep it going and not have too many people get too riled up about things out there.
Latrobe with the ball. The start, and there's going to be a foul in the first 16 seconds. And Butler will go to the line shooting 2.
Play some foul bingo tomorrow. Bring some bingo cards.
And Gage Baker picks up his 3rd. So the Bruins have 2 with 4 and 1 with 3.
Do you know if these officials are...
They're a crew I'm not familiar with.
Indiana?
I would assume so. But they're definitely not a crew that I recognize very well, much. Missed the first. And hits the second.
Get it deep down
3.
in there. Kicks it out.
Hits it. Ball thrown well out of bounds. Over everybody's head.
Alert me that they're going to do that. It's not like I can put a fast forward on this either.
There's a speed control, but I think it's all the way to the fastest it can move.
And you're just now telling me this?
Well, I mean, as long as the slider's all the way over to the right, you're good. 7:17 left.
You know, what's interesting right now is they got 2 players out there, Blackford, playing with 4 fouls. So it'll be interesting if Latrobe sees that.
And attacks them.
And attacks that, or if they just kind of play their game since they're up by 23.
Good tip. Yep, Leggett got the tip. 7:08 left, 59-36. Butler, short. Kitterman with the rebound. Three. Good. Timeout. Latrobe, 6:17 left, 62-38. And Scarton was the one who hit the 3 there.
How many games have been played today?
8.
8 total games.
Yeah, sorry. 8 games. This is game number 8. Started at, 9 a.m. this morning. And we are now at 9 p.m. tonight. Baker with the 2.
Yeah, he's racking up the points, that's for sure. If we had those little sidebars on the side, I'm sure he's up to 20. Who's over there doing the
Scoreboard? Terrell.
No, I'm looking at the desk over there. They've got some headsets on and stuff.
Oh, I think it's Blackford's. I think a radio station up near Blackford is
Blackford radio
broadcasting.
station.
Well, not the high school, but the whatever
The station in
local
that
station up
county.
there is near there.
Okay.
Yeah. So 62-40, 5:38 left. And Leggett picked up his 5th, so he's fouled out. That's the team's 2nd. McFeely checks in.
So number 15
Off.
on Greater Latrobe isn't on the roster, so we're
Yeah,
not sure
that's
what his
Tash. Is his name. T-S-C or
So he's not on the roster.
T-A-T-C-H, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know exactly where the roster came from, but
I'm just curious to know if Tash just got 4 fouls or not. Wow.
quick baskets there.
I was able to get the end of that because I was still on the other end.
Yeah.
It was a good take by Baker on this other side. He was able to get it deep down into the block. Come on.
And this is like you got it, but
Trying
The
to keep
serve
up with
there.
that front part.
it's hard to get.
I pressed the button when they were stealing the ball down here.
3.
Yeah, he's definitely
Baker hit
racking up
3.
the points.
Ball out of bounds. Should go to Latrobe. And there'll be some subs coming in.
Yeah, Baker's really putting the game on his shoulders and trying to figure out a way to come back. He's doing everything he can. They're getting the ball down deep underneath the basket for him. He's taking some shots out here and hitting some threes. We'll see if he can do it.
McNeil misses.
Whoa.
Great rebound.
Yeah, they really sandwiched Lees right there trying to get the rebound. All 3 Latrobe players was able to come down with it. Ooh.
Oh. Tash with the rebound. And Wetzel will bring the ball up.
Oop.
Yeah.
Rim is not being friendly right now.
No. Good pass. And there's going to be a foul.
Who are they going to give that to?
I believe Scarton.
Okay.
Shooting 2. Makes the first. .327 left in the game.
Bennett Walter checking in.
And makes the second.
I think it's First time we've seen McFeely out there. At first glance, I thought he threw that away. It was a good catch there by 23. Oh. I have no idea. You're not watching it.
Oh, sorry.
No, not your fault, my fault. I'm just sitting here thinking we're on this side of the court. I played the little keep away game.
Foul.
Oh,
Offensive foul.
On 15.
On 15.
On
Tash is fouled out. And that's team third.
That's his fifth, according to the board.
Yeah. Team fifth. He fouls out.
I wasn't able to see it, but it must have been an off-ball foul where he shoved somebody in the back. Not sure.
And movement. Oh.
Oh, good board.
And
one.
That is an and one. 66-49, 2:15. Teslovich picks up his first. Team third.
Points. Well, okay.
I'll get there.
I was wondering if they're going to call that.
Probably. Reach. And I think it was Wetzel picked up his fourth.
Point ball game, 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. Let's see if they can keep doing it. They're definitely winning the second half.
Move the camera.
I'm trying. Okay.
There we go. Three. No, just two. Missed off of Latrobe to go to Blackford.
All right.
$139 left.
Let's make some baskets. I'm trying to get there. Goodness, I missed it. What a good move, but. Oh, wait, what's happening?
The ball went over to the desk or a table.
Jeez.
Tough take there.
Oh, goodness.
Foul.
Yeah. Wow, they are seeing everything.
Yeah.
That's
Scarton picks up his second. Team fifth.
About the rule on the 5 fouls with the shooting, offensive, right? You can't go shoot on an offensive foul.
Correct.
Yep.
Offensive foul, cannot shoot.
It's an educational moment for
the referee.
Table over there.
Oh, the table.
Yeah, the table. Might turn a little red here. where you got to start scoring some points.
47 seconds left. There's a foul. Yeah. He did his arm, but.
Yeah, he hacked down. I've seen less called, but not in this game.
Leggett goes to the line.
You've got to create a 3-inch buffer. Like, there's a personal bubble that you cannot get into that space.
Yeah.
This is a zero-tolerance crew today. And
Makes the first.
Been pretty consistent on both sides.
Absolutely.
And teams just have to adjust. 13 points. They're chiseling away. I just don't know if they've got enough time.
No. 12 here. Oh. 36 seconds left here. Good footwork there. And that was a block. And 15 seconds left. Leggett's still playing hard. And he's going to go to the line shooting 2. I don't know who they're calling a start. Who is, I think I call that on Butler. His third.
Some chimers out in the crowd.
Always. 66-55, 12.3 left in the game. We will be back here.
Brought it within 10.
We've got it brought within 10. Great. They went down by 25 at one point. Was it 25?
Yeah.
And so Blackford really kind of showed some moxie there, brought it back to 10. And that's the game. We'll be back here at 10 a.m. for the first game of the day. So
get some rest and come back. Get
yeah,
a little bit better at this.
That's right. We'll try. All right. Peace out.
Bye.